Do you guys think that if you're unhappy, that's a good reason to leave a marriage?
I don't think you're gonna be happy all the time. So it depends. How long have I been unhappy?
Right.
Because my kids are seeing that.
Right.
I think that matters too. Like
most things, I think
there's a lot of people.
It don't have anything to do with age, getting married too late. People don't have the intestinal fortitude for marriage. You get up there and say these vows. It's duty and responsibility, time and pain. It's the kids. It's the rearing. It's lineage and legacy. That's a joke in itself.
But is that not part of the kids? So your kids are a direct reflection of you. So if my kids are seeing me unhappy, now what?
What are you talking about?
Because you said happiness in the marriage, because you just said that kids are part of it, right?
Let me explain it to you. You're conflating your happiness with how the kids are treated, right? I'm not even talking about the kids. I'm talking about you being happy, right? I just said that about sex, so don't act like you can't do it about everything else. So now that we have a baseline with that, you can fake it till you make it in front of them kids all the time. Now, kids have discernment. I understand that, but happiness doesn't mean everything has to be egregious in the household. However, we know ebb and flow. Is that a thing, or are we dismissing postpartum?
Postpartum depression.
Do we have menopause?
Right.
And so you guys go through these ebb and flow periods where your happiness is intrinsically not working.
But that's why I agree.
But I'm just saying, but you put it on the kids. Like, no, answer my question directly based on happiness itself.
I did, but I said it depends on how long I've been unhappy. Raising my kids in a house where there's no happiness is not
selfish.
That's not life goals.
Just for the sake to say I have a husband? Are you serious?
No, you made a commitment under the Most High God, right? Unless you don't believe.
Who cares about the commitment if I'm unhappy and I'm dying inside?
No, don't interrupt them, Melly. Sorry, Nikki, what you say?
I'm not staying unhappy for 10 months. You talking about 10 years?
Well, I've stayed unhappy for a very, very long time. But who is going to continuously stay in an unhealthy marriage where you're burning inside, you're dying inside, you done forgot who you are, you done forgot your self-worth, and you're just super unhappy, like depressed to that point, just to say I have a husband and I have a family?
But I think that we know how hoes are created. Callie said it earlier. Something about they ain't had their daddy, their daddy didn't love them. That's one. Secondly, most of these hoes been hurt by a man. Just like these niggas that been hurt by women, they become hoes. It's the same thing.
A savage.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. Even with what Callie is saying, the lack of love, hopelessness, a deficit, desperation. That's all the same umbrella. I'm desperate for the love of a real man because a man never loved me. So I'm out there searching for the love of a man. But because I don't know how to properly find love from a man because I never experienced it. So now from these worst experiences that I've had and the damage that I've had from men, I'm telling you now, I'm only going to use them for what I like them for, because there's no possibility that they could ever even try to love me correctly. And I'm so lost on love, so in the deficit, I'll be desperate. And a lot of women have seen this. And the girl come up here, Hamp, remember the girl that came up here who was cosplaying a man? She was a whole butch, calling the women male-centered up here. You're trying to become them niggas. Talk about worship when you think you're fucking up a storm because you're a man and you're acting like a man. That's male worship down to the ground.
So the women who are promiscuous, are we saying they're all desperate?
Majority. I'm not saying that, but I know.
Yeah, I agree.
I feel like in my point in my life, I feel like I was being groomed to cater to him.
So at 18, when did you guys break up or stop doing each other?
When I was 21, turning 22.
So you were for about 3 to 4 years. How did you upgrade him?
Oh shit. I think that I gave him a different perspective.
Well, you also feel like after you dated him, I upgraded you, and then all these women want you after what I did for you.
Bro, he was 18, bro. Like, you grilling him, bro. What the fuck?
Because it's hard to imagine an 18-year-old girl upgrading a 28-year-old man, but then like you left curious, what could you have possibly really done to a man that age? Like, you don't have no money, you 18, you don't have much knowledge, you 18.
But what we're witnessing is cognitive dissonance. So there's no way you admonish the man by saying that you upgraded him and then in another breath say he groomed you. Those two things are diametrically opposed, right? And then you said age don't matter, people could be wise beyond their years. However, when Tamia gave you the bail money about you being 18, you're like, yeah, I was just 18. Nah, because remember you just said that you had the wisdom and understanding of somebody older than that, which is what you would be able to bestow on him, right? Ooh. So these things are conflicting when we saying them. Did you actually upgrade him, or was you mad and talking shit to him because he cheated on? Are most of us cowards? Are most of us willing to kill and die for our wife and children? Are we willing to defend ourselves? Do we know what it looks like when shit is hitting the fan? Do we know when danger is actually upon us? How many dangerous situations have we been in to tell? Do we know who we are in these ways? I'm gonna just tell y'all this. If you are in a real life situation and a person approaches you after an aggressive conversation, get yourself in a position in which you can defend yourself properly. So don't stay in a position that doesn't give you any advantage but put you at a disadvantage. Don't ever do that. see people picking and choosing, you know? So if I'm going to approach you in an aggressive manner, then I should stay that way. Or else you look bad. That shit look corny. That shit don't look good for men. Because it's like, damn, is there a low-level threat of violence between men for real? But that's the word. We pump faking. We half stepping. That shit take away from our strength, our bravado, when we don't know how this shit's supposed to go. So this is a thing that I just been trying to process, man. Don't sleep on nobody and be ready. Be ready as you can. The man says he got cheated on, and you tell him he's the reason why he got cheated on because she didn't feel like she was getting enough emotional support from him, and you justify him getting cheated on.
And like I said, that's unfortunate. But the person that he
got cheated on, you would have been like, "Girl, that nigga ain't shit."
No, first of all, you don't know me, so you don't know what I would have said. I would have asked, well, what happened? What did you do? What did he do? I was trying to get the full story. But to just go on this I hate women train, I'm not about to do that. Like I said, give us the full details. But to just act like everything was just shine the rainbow, sorry, Uno, but it's more to it.
Right.
So I just want you to realize real quick, she was emotionally deprived. You think
and then she entered a relationship with him.
But no, you can't add that speculation on. What we do know, based on what he shared, and somehow you're saying he emotionally deprived her. You think that correlates?
Because before she probably sexually had that experience with that man, she probably emotionally attached herself to him.
Why would you think that?
Because as y'all like to just say that women just go and just be loose and just have sex.
You do. Remember we had the conversation.
But the majority of women, they are going to emotionally, the majority of women going to emotionally attach themselves to a man.
How?
And then have the intercourse.
How do you know that?
Because I know. The same way y'all know. The same way that y'all know everything that y'all done talked about.
No, what I'm saying is, how do you know that, and how can you justify that based on women's behavior?
Because it's statistics. Somebody do the research.
If she has a dream about me cheating, am I at fault now?
You did that shit.
You did that shit, nigga. You did that shit in your past life, man.
Damn, boy. So he got hit with a honey bun and it's his fault. Okay.
That's like a boomerang.
I mean, I don't know his situation. How much would you say yes or no?
Well, she let another man put his penis in her vagina. He didn't ask her to do it. She just went and did it because or whatever.
So, I mean, I don't know how necessarily it's his fault unless he, maybe he's seen the signs and just chose to ignore them. But other than that, like, I'm pretty sure you left after you found out.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he did the right thing.
Stepping away from it. So, is that an assurance for a partner? Is that an option as well? Like,
fellas,
like open book?
I got you. Real quick. Hey, fellas, if you dealing with a woman and she call you a partner, get up out of there. Okay. Yeah, let me see. Let me log in that joint whenever I feel like it. Yeah, I think that will work for sure. Yo, that accountability helps people too. If you know somebody else is looking at this shit, like how you reply, what you reply to, the bullshit, right? So like, for instance, this might be risky. Callie and I can see it, and my wife can see it. Now, I don't even really look at it that much because I know that they be looking at it. But also, bullshit get flushed. You know what I'm saying? It like take a weight off you, Right? Because temptation killed the cat. Pun intended.
I don't even have a lock on my phone. You can pick up my phone at any moment and go in there and look and see text messages and all of that shit.
Don't get a password. You say delete it. It's gonna be deleted.
You mentioned that one of the problems was that you have so much access on social media. Like some people can message you, DM, your DMs popping. Him looking at it, is that going to satisfy him that it's confirmed now, or is he just trying to confirm whether or not you're responding back and cheating?
The con to that is that he gonna read all that shit the wrong way for sure.
Every time.
As he should. It ain't never all good.
I was just gonna say something to the effect of, in terms of social media, although primarily I do it for content creation, if my man had an issue with it, I was at it, no questions asked, because I've actually been there, done that.
It calls for strokes. Like somebody will punch you in your shit for talking too much and talking crazy.
It say that in the Bible? No, it doesn't say that in the Bible. That also equates to...
I knew it. A fool lips enter into contention and his mouth calleth for strokes. Proverbs 18:6.
Okay.
Because I read this shit. I'm just saying
I did too, 5,000 times.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is, well, you didn't know that was in there, right?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out.
So...
Yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Hamp about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Yeah, it's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Hamp about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Yeah, it's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Hamp about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Yeah, it's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Hamp about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go. Okay.
Yo, check. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel. The most DJ Hamp Stampede. This might be risky. We in the building. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me, all right? Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me well, man. Salute. What's poppin'? Yo. Yo, Deuce, what up, baby? I'm sounding good. What's good? I'm sounding good. All right. Salute to everybody in the building. Hold on, get this shit straight, man. You know what's popping, man. I'm feeling good. I hope y'all made it for the DJ set. We had a good time. We smoothed it out. You heard? What y'all laughing at, man? You know, it's so funny, man. What's so funny, man? Yo, 413, what they laughing at, man? They laughing at my hat and all that? Oh, hold on. I'm trying to fix something. Hold on. Hit the like button, man. Help us meet the goal. Send the link to somebody who never seen the show. Y'all bugging, man. Y'all bugging. Hold on. Let me find this shit I'm looking for. Hold on. Let me find this shit. I'm gonna change this thing right here. Hold on. Damn, where is it? I want to change this real quick. There we go. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Give me 1 second. Is it this one? Hold on. No, that ain't it. Where is it? There we go. Alright, man. What's goody? Salute to everybody, man. They talking hella shit, man. Salute to everybody in the building. Yo, Aaliyah, man, don't you got some work to do, man? Don't you got some work to do, Playboy? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. The cheapest creepers.
Can I do that?
Yeah, I did that.
I did that.
That's crazy, son. That's crazy. Yo, that's crazy, man. Damn. Yo. Yo, Lee, kiss my ass, Lee. Oh my goodness, that shit funny as hell. Damn, yo. Oh my goodness, man. Sun Kid, Shalom. Salute. Lady O in the building with the $5. That boy's sharp, Know what I mean? Let's get it, man. Hit the like button. Let's get it popping, man. So this is a concept, yo. Y'all funny as hell, though. I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all funny. Niggas, yo, you want to talk about getting fried, yo? Yo, that shit is funny, man. That, y'all kill me. Real shit. That is funny as hell, man. God damn, yo. Oh, that is funny. Yo, that's funny. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Salute, man. Oh my goodness. All right, yo, so let's get into it, man. Y'all messing me up. Yo, all right, yo, so look. Projection, right? Projection is king. I was thinking a lot about this, and it pertains to more than one shows than just the shows this week. But projection is king. Projection leads the conversations, right? Oftentimes when we're implicated, you know, we're responsible, accountable, or we're held responsible. We are culpable. We are part of the subset of people or cohort of people that are implicated. We seemingly justify and defend whatever the action is, you know, whatever the action is or the archetype is, you know. So if something that we are is being admonished or criticized or judged, we fight for it, whether it be wrong, right, or indifferent. Or we can see the logic in it. We can't see how it could be at fault or wrong. And it's so interesting, especially in the chat, right? So I'm gonna show a clip from Monday as an example, where I was talking about the men not having kids and etc. Hold on, Chuck. Most times, if people in that particular conversation didn't have the kid, they can't see the logic. They can't understand the concept that's being conversed about, right? And we often find a way to justify whatever it is that we are. Let me say it again. We often find a way to justify whatever it is that we are. And I find that interesting. I don't know if it's a problem, but I find it interesting. It's something that we want to walk through and look through, right? And oftentimes when we see somebody that's purely projected, we can call it out pretty easily. You heard? we can sniff it out in an instance, you know? But is it as obvious when it's us? I think it's obvious, but it's harder for us to hold ourselves accountable or acknowledge a concept that may be either foreign or against how we move around in the earth. The concept may be against our modus operandi, and therefore we push back against it, point blank, period. So it's an interesting thing that I wanted to mine out with y'all. Let me show you an obvious case of projection. Make sure I hit the like button, please. Just help us make the goal, you heard. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Excuse me. Hit that like button right now if you can. Let me bring this up. Make sure I'm good. That helps the channel the most. All right, so let me bring this up. Let's show this clip. Let's go through this a little bit. So there was a bunch of clips, and I saw it slide up the Crimson Cure. I saw it on her channel first. I said, well, let me take a look at this because this fits directly into what I want to converse with the people about today. Leslie Jones. There's a couple things that happen here, you know. There may be a colorism conversation that can be had, you know, just based on her selection of men. This was interesting here. But also what she said in regards to marriage, right? This is an obvious case of projection, in my opinion. Let's talk about it. Salute to Leslie Jones. Let's get it popping.
Eye to the black guys for a little while.
Wow.
Yeah. Because they were at the time, they were the group that I felt hated me the most, that I would get the most unlove from.
She says he had a side eye to the black guys for a long time. That was the group of men that hated her the most or gave her the most pushback or disrespect.
I had a penchant for light-skinned men.
Oh, I do like me a light-skinned man.
Oh, still?
Still.
Got it. Like, and if what's a celebrity that comes to mind? Like Boris Kodjoe or?
Boris is fine.
He's so hot.
He's very fine. Who's the other one though?
So she says he's an affinity for light-skinned men.
Michael Ealy.
Oh, he's fine too.
Jesse Williams.
He's fine.
Barack Obama.
He's fine too.
It sounds like you just like men.
Yeah. That's it. Especially powerful men.
You like
so the conversation before this was her being bisexual or whatever the case is. You know how she dressed, how she presents herself. So that's why she's kind of walking this down like, okay, so you like men. Right now, here's where to catch her. She likes powerful men. She just mentioned that, right?
Like a powerful man.
I do.
So let's get back to the first part, though. There's one thing that always happens, right? People are treating us mean when they don't like us. People are treating us disrespectfully when we're not their preference. You don't notice how that happens, right? You remember the body positivity movement as an example, right? If you didn't prefer a particular body type, right, a particular archetype, then you were considered whatever was negative. You know, it's always somebody doing something to us when we ain't their preference. You ever notice that? See, that's a part of the projection too. So she wanted black men. The black men didn't want her back. So now she side-eyed them, right? When the truth is, if you accept the truth, you don't have nobody to side-eye. You know? But it's always somebody doing something to them. Okay, I got an echo today. I got an echo. Do I have an echo? Check. Let me know. Let me just hit this button just to make sure. If I got an echo, let me know. Okay. Yeah. And that's the thing. So that's one thing I wanted to call out, but that's less what we're talking about today. All right. Let me a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna just mute for a second. Can you hear me? Yeah. All right. Let's go.
Dominant to your submissive.
I'm not submissive.
Could you?
So she wanted a strong man. So now she asked her if she wanted to be dominant, that man to be dominant to her submissive. All right?
Yeah. That's it. Especially powerful man.
You like a powerful man?
I do.
So a dominant to your submissive.
I'm not submissive.
Could you be a trad wife is what I'm asking.
Trad wife meaning like I'd be at home and no.
Like making Oreos from scratch.
I don't absolutely not.
Why not?
Because that's not who the I am. And my daddy didn't raise me like that.
To be a trad wife.
To be anybody's wife. My dad used to literally say that to me. I didn't raise you to be somebody's wife.
That's so brave.
I don't know if it's brave or smart. Most of the people that I know that's gotten married are divorced now.
And so really that's an indictment of the institution.
Yeah. I think marriage is legalized slavery.
You do?
Yes, I do.
Say more, because if I'm thinking about slavery and I'm thinking about marriage, there are two different images that come into my head.
Absolutely not. I don't think, I don't know how you don't. A man is, especially if he's expecting you to be a trad wife, he might as well pull out a whip and a chain.
Wow. So there are young people watching who might be wanting to get married. What would you say to them?
Don't.
Don't get married?
No.
Okay.
Oh, God, you are crazy.
How am I crazy?
You are crazy.
You're saying that marriage is
No, I don't believe in the marriage. No, I don't.
So you wouldn't get married?
No, and I don't think it's beneficial for a woman at all.
Y'all have COVID. Everybody.
So I didn't want to interrupt her, right? Y'all think about that. What do y'all honestly think about that? We got a chat on the screen. People can see you. What do y'all think about that? To me, this is obvious, right? Because the line of questioning sets it up so well where you can make the projection obvious, right? Where the projection becomes obvious in my estimation. So she took issue with black men specifically, right? But then when she started throwing names, she like him, she like him, she like them, she like him, and then she like powerful men, right? But how she presents doesn't lend itself to submissive. So she gonna lean into that, right? That's her modus operandi. Mel, what up? She gonna lean into that because that's her modus operandi already. So now she ain't submitting to nobody, right? And then it comes full circle to marriage is slavery. But here's what we know. She's generally speaking unattractive to most men. She had disdain for those men because they didn't want her. As soon as you start throwing names, she get flustered. And every time, as soon as they said Boris Kojo, it was like an aphrodisiac to her. But because she's not preferred for marriage, right? Now, marriage is slavery. This is an obvious example of projection. What I can't obtain from the men I want is now slavery. Is no longer valid. That gives me a reason to dismiss a construct that I would buy into if the men I wanted preferred me. Right? So now her experience is what she's communicating. It's a coping mechanism to justify where you are or your station. right? So because I don't want it, it ain't good no more. Oh, because I can't get it, it ain't good no more. Because I can't get it from the man I want, it ain't good no more. Right? And then I'm going to go to such a level of perversion to where I'm going to say, yes, marriage is considered slavery. You might as well give me a ball and chain. Why? For who? Think about this, right? Which is a contradictory statement. She having cognitive dissonance because she said the most of the people she know now are divorced. That means they were able to leave, right? She's saying women who are in marriage, it doesn't benefit them. Why? They can't, what can't they do? But this is what happens. If I can't get it, I don't want nobody to have it. If I can't get it, I don't want anybody to have it. If I can't get it, I want everybody to be just as unhappy as I am. I don't give a damn who you are. Ain't nobody meant to be alone. And I say, even right here, this is one of her better looks. I wish we could read Titus 2, man. I wish we could read Titus 2. Because the elder women are supposed to help foster the ideologies and the actions of the younger women. And it just like this message don't help or benefit nobody. But because I can't obtain it from the people, places, and things I want, then I compare it to slavery. This pure projection. And it's quite obvious here. This is an easy example. Oh, Cece, I say I wish we... I meant to say I wish they would read it. I wish they would read Titus 2. But people don't understand. The hyperbole in these statements, man, really hurt our constructs. You know? And I think she might even... I think she thinks she believe it. But again, marriage comes under scrutiny because a person who can't obtain it from the person they want speaks down upon it. Purely projection. All right, this is an obvious example. Thank you, Thanos. We can read it right from Thanos' chat, right? This is important, man. Hold on, let me bring it up real quick. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So my Thanos with Titus 2, 4-5 says, older women are instructed to train younger women to love their husbands and children, be self-controlled and pure, work at home, act with kindness, and be submissive to their husbands. Right? And the key point is 4. You know, help them develop. You go through it so they don't have to. But instead, there's a divide and a distrust because you're too busy projecting your experience on others. Think about that. You know, it's interesting. The Levites, once they hit 50 years old, they no longer preside over the congregation. So once they hit 50, they become like wise counsel, but they no longer do the preaching. Because what happens is you lose a little bit of relevance. But in terms of advising, the priests under them who start teaching, go to them for guidance. Right? They go to them for guidance and understanding so that when they're presiding over the congregation, they're more prepared. But instead, you got this shit. And I just don't know how this benefit anybody but herself because she's projecting on others. No 413 was popping, kid, with the $2 says he said, ladies' perspective on this one is essential. I agree, man. We'll drop the link. Matreon was popping. With the 20 ball says, Hamp, you going for Crocodile Dundee? Look for the young people that was a movie from the 80s. Yo, man. Crocodile Dundee, the alligator wrestler. Oh, man. I bet y'all don't know. Y'all don't remember that shit from Ludacris' album. I think, what was it called? Spitting Bars? You're like, that's not a knife. That's a knife. Crocodile Dundee, the alligator wrestler. But I hustle, yeah. Damn, man. Metreon killed me, man. It's all right, though. Yeah, so yeah, obvious case of projection. Now, let me show you another example, though. And this may be a little bit more relevant to our conversations that we have most often, right? Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. So let me show you this. Now, this is where we got to be 100% accountable. Okay? Leslie is obvious. That's an easy one. Okay? But now watch this example of where it may sound like the person who's talking is correct in their retort. But it's actually deeper than that. Salute to Aaron who just subscribed. Appreciate you. My Aunt Gad just subscribed earlier too. Appreciate you. Blackberry was popping with a $10 says, love who love you. That's a fact though. Help us meet the goal. Share the stream. Let's get it popping, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So, this is from the women's POV on Tuesday, right? And people don't care. People put on the front and all that, right? Well, I'll let her say it. I think this is the part.
Here, I believe it was in New York City. A deranged man lit a woman on fire. What did everybody do? Not one person intervened. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, we talk about community and society and improving it. People don't care. Because when it comes down to it, when they're supposed to step in and protect, they don't do that. So it sounds good. I get it. It's a great talking point. But at the end of the day, it's just a talking point.
Right, but how far does it have to go? So like you said, a lady got lit on fire on a train and nobody did anything. So how far do you want that mentality to go in society? That that personal mentality that I just need to elevate myself and the people that I care about and just worry about myself. And how far do you think that's going to get us in society? How long is it going to last? Like how long? How long are we going to be a successful society thinking like that?
I mean, again, that is society. I can't give you a number on that because I don't have the glass ball. I don't know how far it's going to take us, but I just know that's what it is now. I can only give you what's happening now, and what's happening now is people will talk a good one. They'll say this and say that. They'll act like they care, but at the end of the day, everybody's in it for themselves. Everybody is about themselves. So like I said, it sounds good, but I mean, we got to be realistic. Well, our words and our actions are not in alignment because those same people who out there saying, oh, I care about my society, this and then the other, they don't care about their society. What charitable events are they attending, donating to? How are they giving back to their community? If they care about Black women so much, what are they doing for their community specifically? Other than talking, making talking points, nothing. So
I guess you're saying like talking about it isn't enough. There got to be action as well.
No, what I'm saying is that everyone's harping about, oh, we got to improve our society, but yet no one is doing anything to do that other than hopping on YouTube. We need to improve our society. Don't wear that dress. Don't say this. Don't do that. Okay, if you care about your society so much, what are you doing to improve your society? Nothing.
Yeah, the people that don't do nothing kind of have that. Okay, now assess my response. What you think? That sentiment. So I think that oftentimes we assume that the outside world is operating like us, right? If you look on YouTube, you got the firewoman and you got the men who saved that woman from a car that was in flames, And so unfortunately, people that have a similar disposition as you, Caressa, don't help, right? If you're alleging that that's the majority, I guess we have to mine that out. And we'll see But I think if you're saying that nobody helped that woman because they were apathetic, and then you continue to be apathetic, it's like, I guess you expect her not to be saved, nor should they. They should have let her get burned, right? I'm saying, yeah, if people have your disposition, then they're not going to assist, right? But here's the thing about this, right? Because Caressa earlier in the stream was saying, yo, let her do her. If there's a woman that want to get a train ran on her, let her do her. If she want to get shit on for $1 million, let her do her. Her body, her choice. I'm staying out of it. People always want to get in people's business and, you know, and preach about how bad the community is, right? But don't nobody really give a fuck because ain't nobody really doing nothing but talking, right? One, I'm not even asking if she's wrong or right. But if she's saying, yo, let her do her, I'm going to do me, my body, my choice. This is how I live my life. I'm not intervening, right? Then that's her experience, her modus operandi that she projecting out, right? Now, here's the thing. She's like, people get on YouTube and just be talking, blase, blah, et cetera, right? I think in my subconscious, I felt like she was talking to me and whomever else she was talking to directly, right? So then I say, damn, am I doing enough? Coco, what's up? Kelly, what's up? Am I actually doing enough? Do I give back? Do I go to charitable organizations? Do I still help the kids? Do I still have the congregation of people? Do I still go street teach and street preach? Am I raising my family up? Is my messaging solid? And so in my response, I projected on her though too. I projected my thoughts and experience back out because I felt the need to defend the people who get up here and talk because I'm one of those people. And then in my mind, I'm going through my actions and now I'm questioning if my actions in terms of just the community, like she said, giving back at this particular juncture, you know, niggas did a whole lot of shit in life, right? Where niggas was taken away from the community, right? Where I wasn't productive, you know, from being knocked, promiscuity, all this shit, right? But now at this juncture, I was like, damn, is she talking about me? Then I said, nah, fuck that. People like you who don't want to give back or have the disposition, this is why the world going to shit. But that's actually me just firing back and projecting while questioning and saying, damn, is she right? Now, I wasn't like heavy-handed or rude or nothing like that. But you see how it can happen so quickly. And let's say my point was stronger than her point. Right? That's not what we assessing. I'm saying, yo, boom, look how quickly I responded. Because I felt the way, potentially, at least subconsciously, sitting there at this particular moment, I didn't really feel like nothing. I was just responding. But I wonder how much my work did in my subconscious. Like, damn. Just talking. Are we actually doing? And so I instantly project back. Nah, there's a what's in question is the percentage of people who are apathetic, who say a thing, don't do shit about it. Right? We trying to understand that part. You know, like the percentage of people who aren't giving back or who will just not do anything, you know? But my projection was instantly nah, because I do this, I have this, I do this, I have this, I do this, I have this, I push this. As opposed to, damn, Caressa, do people help? Do people intervene? Do people care? How many people are homeless? How many people on the streets? How many people without jobs? She work in the field as a social worker, right? How many kids without parents? How many disjointed families? How many families have you had to take their kids out of, bring them back? How many times you had to protect children? Right? Literally, her line of work, she's enthralled in people that are fucked up or fucking up. Right? But instead of understanding her point more and minding through it more, I immediately retorted it when it was my turn. Because when we feel, and I'm saying feel implicated, right? We then project our experience and make our experience Lord. As opposed to understanding and dissecting that point. Because I think if we all think through it, I think she got a major point. Do most people in this earth give a fuck about one another? Do most people in this earth care about one another? They gonna call the police for you or record it so they can upload it? So, as opposed to retorting, I should have said, damn, Caressa, you right, because I see X, Y, and Z. Hold on. Tonio. Yeah, my fault. It's 2 jobs. I still got to put the other one up there for today, and then there's another one tomorrow. All right. Well, you see? But because I disagreed, because I felt implicated, and I had to rethink, hold on. No. I think I'm doing enough, but I'm not sure. I had to instantly retort and push back. As opposed to assessing her point and maybe giving it credence and credibility. That's projection, bro. Whether I like it, whether I understand it, whether I accept it, whether I believe it or not. Her point should have been let it stay. Because she was telling the truth. Put a 1 in the chat if you think most people are willing to help. Put a 2 in the chat if you think most people are going to leave you hanging. Put a 1 in the chat if most people will help. Put 2 in the chat if you think motherfuckers will leave you hanging, man. Ricardo with the $5 says, too many people see not doing everything as not doing enough. Now, that's a great point too, B. That's a great point too. My brother Free Zone in the building with the $10 says, most people often come to conclusions emotionally, then build arguments to back up what they already feel. These arguments are a shield for beliefs they've already formed based on their emotions. That's a fact, bro. Mr. Williams with the $10. What up, Mr. Williams? Salute. Mr. Williams in the building with a $10 says, salute Hamp and chat. Miss you guys. It might be risky. It is family. Yo, these are great points right here, son. Good to see you, Mr. Williams. Glad you're back. Yeah, and Ricardo, this is a great point, bro. And I definitely want to mind this through. Maybe this is worth a panel discussion. Maybe I should drop the link because this chat right here resounds to me, right? Too many people see not doing everything is not doing enough, you know? There's a fine line with that, Ricardo, right? There's a fine line with that because then people will do one thing and justify it, right? They'll donate. They'll stop by one of those trash cans and put a bunch of clothes in there as a donation and say, yeah, I give back. There's a point where it's not enough, right? And then there's a point where you doing is the best and as much as you can. But the subjectivity allows us to be comfortable in a place in which maybe we shouldn't. You see, it's actually interesting. That's a great chat. I think it's bigger than Nino Brown though, Ricardo. I think that the truth is most of us ain't doing shit. And stopping by Goodwill to give clothes that you don't want may count and maybe should count as ain't doing shit if our community's so messed up, you know? And at the same time, people who ain't doing shit try to keep telling motherfuckers who's doing the best they can that they ain't doing enough. That's Yo, Ricardo. Yo, you hit that nail on the head, man, with that real shit. Like, yo, you definitely hit the nail on the head, man. Damn, it make you want to laugh and cry, right? Damn, man. Yeah, it make you want to laugh and cry, boy. So, let me see. So now, I'm thinking about that. See, Rob, what up? I'm thinking about that. See, now this is interesting, right? Is it this simple? Right? So salute to Coco, man. Is it this simple? All right. Now, here's where the line comes, right? I don't know if this is enough. But now again, is this projecting? And we all project to a point. I just want us to realize that we do it. Because if it's just me and mine, we know that everybody ain't gonna is not gonna take care of theirs. But furthermore, if my kids are out and about in the street, right, and everybody is only fending for themselves, what happens when my kids need help and I'm not there? I'm gonna tell you, we go to the pool, right, and all the dads that be at the pool be very vigilant. I'm not saying the moms aren't. It's just that, you can you recognize, So we in the what's the thing that keep going? It like pushes you forward, and it's like a wave pool, not a wave pool. Sleepy River, or something. What's that shit called? Lazy River, right? So one of my kids go to floating away, right, and one of the dads go grab him. Well, it's Sugar Wooger, and bring him back. Yo, I know you got all these kids here, right? And so like when the other men see I got all these kids here, like my oldest daughter, she's sitting on the side, she on the phone, the middle daughter, 7-year-old, then you got the twins, they all playing around, but everybody just floating everywhere, especially when they was fall. And the other guys like, I got you, and it's almost like one guy made a point to just stay behind, like with his kid. And then we all going down the river together. And I'm just thinking like, damn, all praises that those men have that disposition. Because I say this all the time and it became in question. If it's a bunch of dads at a park, let's say it's 10 dads, 20 kids, right? And you got whatever the count is, 3 dads on each corner, right? It's 4 corners. And you got one in the middle. I want to believe that no kids are getting kidnapped that day. Unless I only worry about me and mine. Because I'm projecting that the dads is thinking how I'm thinking. And also I've been able to prove that at the Lazy River pool. I'm thinking none of those 20 kids get kidnapped that day. That's projection. But I think that's positive. Or is that delusional? Let me show y'all this. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Let me read the super chats. Help us meet the goal. Let me bring this clip up real quick. See what's up, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Aaron Shalom Ak with a $5 says, if you only help your black family, do you really care for the black community? Your children have to marry another black family's child. There's a fact, though. Blackberry, salute for the $10 super sticker. Getting towards the goal. Salute to everybody in the building. The numbers keep fluctuating, 340, 255, but we doing good, bro. We doing good. So, show y'all this. Now, this is the stream we had. But I'm going to make a bigger point just using this stream. And this happens often, bro.
I look at it too, man.
Hold on. Y'all conflating though.
But what?
Loser shit with frugality.
This is financial responsible.
Nah.
We're doing what's financially responsible.
This shit is need based. Niggas ain't bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Need based. Now it's not like, hey, I'm putting this aside to do this with that. Nah. Niggas is broke. That's why you eat
ramen off the counter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Nigga, you eating ramen because you got no choice, nigga. When you get your money up, my nigga, you not eating ramen like that. Don't do this. It's not worth it.
Stop it. But who? Hold
on. Nah. I was on mute.
Got
remember?
Money under 25.
Hold on. I was on mute. You heard? We talking about. You know what we talking about. Niggas
we talking about 30 and up. Yeah, man, you fucking your life up.
Hey, niggas is grow up and live in the same room they grew up in mentality. It just ain't at his mom's house. Having a futon and a TV on a crate is not a flex. That shit is corny.
It's not meant to
furniture, by the way.
It's not meant to be a flex.
What is it? It got to be something though. You got to.
It's what you say. It's the need. Is what I have as a need. Now again, what are we talking here? Because now you're changing the framing. I believe
I wasn't listening for a while. I had just got back, so I might.
Yeah. So we're talking about younger. We're talking about younger, super duper younger years.
Oh, what age y'all talking about?
30. Huh?
What age y'all talking about?
Old enough for this shit to matter. We're not talking about you 19.
Well, no, I say up until like your mid 20s.
Yeah, 25 and up. Yeah.
26.
No, 25 and up. I think shit start changing then, bro. You got your shit in order by 25.
30.
And up. I ain't talking about no 30-plus-year-old nigga.
Well, what the fuck we talking about? Before that, it's college dorms.
That's why you talking about it, Aaron. Yeah, we agree with you there.
Well, before that, it's college dorms and military barracks and shit. We not like niggas aren't paying mortgages and shit. Like, what the fuck are y'all talking about?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You over 30, nah, man. You can't be.
No, it's 25 and up.
Okay. Man,
niggas in the 22, they're in their fucking mom. Come on.
So, Aaron, I'm right then. That's what I'm talking about.
That's what I've been saying.
Hold up, though.
Niggas are trying to tell me that they watch TV on milk crates and eating ramen noodles off the fucking counter in the kitchen.
I watch TV on the bed, nigga.
But these niggas are saving money to drive Hellcats, though.
Yeah, Hellcats. Yeah, that's what's going on. Aaron, I'm telling you, niggas living out their car. Their whole life is their car, bro. Because that's what attract the hoes. Niggas got enough for rent. He got enough for the car note and the insurance. Right. And everything else is bare minimum.
Yo, niggas is fucking... Y'all, listen, Thad, listen close, you heard? Did Thad even say good morning, first and foremost?
Yeah, he did.
I did.
I apologize. You know I'm sensitive. So, here's what I'm saying. Y'all got to stop this shit, bro. These pillow punches y'all throwing at the men are ridiculous. Come on, man.
How?
We need a finger wagging, bro. We already at the point where I had to accept that we're going to placate and acquiesce for vagina. And then Dad didn't want to tell the men, nah, beloved, if you don't have kids, you at 80%.
He said it.
I mean, I
know, but it was like pulling teeth.
I don't want.
You know what I mean? Teeth with an F.
I think you got, but Hamp, you came too hard, nigga. You can't. Your first punch was a fucking power uppercut, nigga, with the title. So niggas gotta process that. Listen. Hey, for the record, man, Joel, brother, I don't want no smoke, Joel. I didn't come up with the title.
All right, so this part, right? Pause, Mr. Fantastic. Look what we doing though. There's a difference, in my opinion, to the empathy for a situation because you've been there, right? And then justification for bullshit though. If I'm at a place, I'm on my way up, I'm gonna come up. It doesn't negate the fact that that's some bullshit though. Ain't no need to try to justify it with cause niggas had their private. It's a need, you heard? But we try to make it sound cooler than what it is, better than what it is. We try to justify it, right? And then the title said, yo, if you don't have kids, you at 80% or 75%, 3/4, right? You could do everything else great, but if you don't have that part, right? I don't think you're going to meet your max potential because it's something that a family does that brings shit out of you. Your kids bring a different side out of you. That's what we're saying, right? There's really no need to have a whole argument over that, right? It's just facts. When you have responsibilities, you move different, right? Your mortgage could do that. Your rent could do that. The need to eat could do that. You heard? You got to maintain your vehicle, car. People get second jobs because they have responsibilities that they have to take care of. We saying that we're being responsible over other human beings helps you unlock a place that you would normally not have went, right? Who doesn't agree with that? But we fighting tooth and nail. But yo, how you max out? You're not gonna max out without this particular component, right? And we had to fight tooth and nail because we projected, where I'm at is where it should be. That shit don't make a break. Just say yo. But we can't get past our own experience. We can't get past what implicates us. Now, Mr. Fantastic told me I'm being too hard on the brothers. Huh?
Brother. Perfect.
I'm being too hard on the brothers.
Brother.
He said I came too hard. Pause. I'm being too hard on him, son. This is what happens though. When I on the POV, when belt getting put to ass, it's all good. I say, yo, there's a component for a man because of the biological imperative to procreate, right? To protect and provide, that you get unlocked when you have a child. That if you do not do that thing, you don't even know, like it's going to be hard for you to fathom it. But just think about how well you take care of your car. Imagine what you're going to do with your kids. Right? But as opposed to moving themselves out the way to understand conceptually, we instantly get offended. Just like in the clip with me. I instantly started, wait. But she actually had a stronger point because most people ain't going to do shit. Most people don't go out their way to help nobody. Her point was better. I could have agreed and moved on. But because I felt, and I'm saying feel implicated, I had a need to retort. But if you watch the rest of that stream, I hope y'all go watch it. Then we like, damn. Once we slowed it down, yo, Carissa actually got a point. So now we got a second time around, right? So, right? This part, right? It's like what Joel's saying. That makes sense. And then you continue to listen. And when you continue to listen, you think about the concept, right? And then you concede, right? Then you concede. That's what happens. That's when you stop projecting and start listening. And then you make a concession. My bad, Ali. Mad pauses, right? and then you make a concession. Caressa was right. Most people ain't gonna do shit. We had streams before where I said, yo, okay, who giving back on the panel? It was 10 men. We had 2 out of the 10 doing anything worth talking about. But then we was talking bad on the YNs, right? They doing this, doing that, they wilding, etc. But then ain't nobody trying to help them. Fuck them kids. Right? So she was right. She deserved a concession in that point. What happens was what she was talking about was stemming from just being promiscuous. But if you just take the concept that she was trying to convey in a vacuum, most people agree people just stand around. You hear most men say, yo, when I had my kid, bro, that really woke me up. There was a term that they say, what, pipe me up, pause. That woke me up, that turned a corner, that unlocked something in me. I started working harder, working longer, finding a way to make $1. You know? I just got to make it. Salute to Trey Songz. But then it's like, boom, nah, I can't see it yet. Nah. Concede. That's what need to happen. Because it just makes sense. But when we project, bro, it clouds our ability to understand a concept that may be foreign to me or that may implicate me. Yeah, facts, human chapter. Raekwon, my favorite too. C. Rob, salute. With the 20 ball. What happened to It Takes a Village? Great topic for conversation. Yeah. Conceive for personal growth. That's good. Torrance. Like, share, subscribe, man. Tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yeah. Facts, Nightbreaker. Oh, yeah. I had to, because they said I had it. So they said I had an echo, so I wasn't sure, so I turned that on. Because how this works, it only gives you one input if you got if you have echo off, sorry. The village ain't villaging, man. But first and foremost, hold on. Where my stream go? Yo, so the village ain't villaging, right? And we too busy projecting our experience, projecting our energy, projecting like, yo, I expect this from you because I do it. Well, first, that's fair, right? But here's the thing. The projection hurts us. Okay. The projection hurts us when we can't see the forest through the trees, when we refuse to accept something that's opposite of what we live in or what we doing, right? The moment we do that, we lose. You can't learn that way, right? Because your experience isn't all that's out here, right? And if you are culpable, then I think it's something that you need to assess. And we're dealing with concepts. And if I can apply a concept to my life to help me, then I should do so. Even if it's different from what I'm living. So I'm going to drop the link. I already did an hour earlier. Salute to the DJ set. That shit was fire. We had tons of fun. We kind of smoothed it out. There's the link. I want to see what y'all think about projection, man. I want to see what y'all think about projection. Right? What is our level of accountability? And Mr. Fantastic told me I was being too easy on the men. I was being too easy on the men. Now that shit, I think I asked him what he even meant by that, but he said I came out swinging. But yo, we in a place where we really gotta fix some shit, bro. Yeah, he said I'm being too hard on the men. Sorry, I'm being too hard on the men. Sorry. I just think, man, we in a place where I think we gotta fix some stuff, man. What interested me most about that conversation was just that, yeah, sorry, too hard, my fault. You know, my bad. What up, Trip? Shalom, ma. So, you know, what interests me is just like when we do have those conversations, if you look at the chat, if the men are brought to the front of the congregation, the men, I don't know if it's most, I might say most, be windmilling, swinging, fighting like a motherfucker. But, and then if I flip it and we going at the women, women be windmilling, swinging, fighting like a motherfucker. And so, you know, we be on some pot kettle shit. Here's what I say, man. I think we've been doing wrong. I've broken a lot of shit myself. Had to fix a lot of stuff. There's residual effects from actions that were negative, from just moving around, however, not understanding the implications. And so that behooves me to listen to understand more. Thinking you got all the answers and you don't, is what gets you to the point where you project your experience to a fault. But I'm going to tell you this. When my brother, like dead ass, I was being too hard on the brothers, I'm like, damn, son. Damn. Oh, shit. Hold on. My bad. Hold on. Yo.
Yo, what up?
What's goody? Hold on. Let me fix it. They can hear you. Hold on. I'm just fixing the screen.
Oh, okay.
What's popping?
Shit. Yeah, nah, man. The village ain't villaging, bro. The village has been weaponized, right? And the fact of the matter that motherfuckers see it, you're trying to guilt trip the people that need to fix the situation by drastic measures. So the village is supposed to be comprised of family. Too many times niggas is saying you raising your kids ain't doing nothing. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life, and I've never heard nobody outside of niggas say some dumb shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
The foundation of the village is the family. So if a man's not doing his job, taking care of his family first, okay, he's a failure. Hamp, if your kid's hungry, you feeding your neighbor's kids first?
No.
All right. So we got to get out of this bullshit because it's so baby mama fucking led, and these fucking women that go out here throwing their pussies away to whoever and whatever, and they need everyone to have a village mentality to stop fucking saying it, even saying the words that you being a father, when you keep complaining about the lack of fathers, is somehow depleted or worth less than that. That's the most valuable fucking thing in the black community, is a great father. But because we so fucking feminized and we so into this toxic village mentality, oh, nigga, that ain't nothing. That's just what you supposed to do. Well, don't y'all complain that most niggas ain't doing what they supposed to do? Don't y'all complain about who gonna be the boy, who gonna be the girls, or who gonna be the boys, whatever the fuck y'all say. So no, bro, it's those of us that understand this shit. Hell no, listen. I can't take care of nobody else's shit if my shit ain't to where I want it to be in the utmost. I'm not gonna put mine at a deficit for people that are not operating even at the fucking median or the mean. And this is the guilt trip or the bullshit about the village mentality and why everybody want to lean on it, mostly the fucking women, because they need the village so they can keep going out here doing the same stupid shit.
Okay. Are you projecting, Mr. Fantastic?
How am I projecting?
I'm asking. That's the theme of the show.
I mean, if you call being a great father projecting, hell yeah, I'm projecting like a motherfucker.
No. The part where, like, the fuck them kids part. So you're oh shit, you froze? You froze?
I might be.
You back?
I think I'm froze. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. So you can hear me. I'll say it. It's just that your camera looks to be fuzzy. So you say, yo, listen, you got to take care of yours, man. The single mothers need your help because they don't have no father figures in the home. That ain't on you. But your overarching feeling is, man, fuck them kids. So is your standpoint because of that standpoint itself, like how you feel? These kids is lost. They ain't your responsibility, et cetera, et cetera. Damn, he frozen. I don't know if he can hear me. Damn, I don't want to say that. I don't want to waste it. He driving. He got a Lakers jersey on. Yo, I think I own like 2 jerseys. Yo.
Am I back?
Yeah, I think so. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I mean, it's a bad spot. It's always like a bad spot going through the thing. But no, you say because that's my philosophy about fuck them kids?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, because like I said, a kid that's not problematic or whatnot, I don't have an issue or problem. And like I said, the kids that my son may associate with get the benefit of, you know, whatever I have to offer. But no, you can't tell me to go out of my way. That's enabling. That's the problem, Hamp. A lot of shit people want enabling, and they want to be able to go out here and live outside of the family structure and then lean upon the community and guilt trip most importantly, the men to take care of some shit and not have to listen to those men. Hell, that's disorder. You know that. Even from a biblical standpoint, that's out of order, bro. It's all the way out of order. And now, like I said, we're the only group having this fucking ridiculous ass conversation as to where it's a problem because you don't want to lean on or you don't want to provide for someone that has nothing to do with you, right? That's what the government is for. So now they trying to double dip. So she done already leaned on the government, right? And she getting free food, reduced place to stay, and all this other shit. She done fucked the nigga she want to fuck and have kids by, right? Now I'm supposed to. I don't know this woman. I don't know her. She's a complete total stranger to me. And what happened to all skin folk ain't kinfolk? That don't exist no more? Or it only exists when you feel like a nigga a coon, right? How that work, Hamp? How that work? See, you see what I'm saying? So now I got people that don't align with me ideologically, don't respect me for what I've done and what I've accomplished, and you telling me to help these niggas? Fuck them niggas. Fuck them. Ain't nothing wrong with my mentality. Niggas, y'all wouldn't do this to people on the street. So now because I say, oh well, damn, you disagree with me because of the line of work I chose. You disagree with me because of my political standing. You disagree with me because of my sociological standards and beliefs. So no, I owe you shit, nigga. Figure it out. Let them eat cake. A man does shit what he does, Hamp, for people he don't know. And respect comes with that. You know this. And this is what's happening to the black man, the straight black man in the black community. It's like, no, bro. If you're not gonna respect me, What the fuck I'm gonna give you my talents, my time, my money, my energy, my whatever. And that's the problem. And then it's who it's coming from. Okay? I ain't gonna call no names, but of course, listen to the person that's saying the shit that you're saying. That's who's actually projecting. The person that needs the help. The person that's trying to fucking guilt trip everybody else and be like, oh, well, y'all really not gonna do shit. Well, no, it's plenty of black men that do shit. There's plenty of fathers out here that do. Hamp, you do shit, right?
Yes.
Clearly, right?
Yeah.
So this is what I'm saying, and this is where we are as a community, as to where the men that are actually doing the shit, the most important shit, which is the family foundation, raising good kids, not having them out here being fucking poo shiesties, and you tell them niggas, like I said, ain't, can't, don't, won't. You ain't doing enough. You need to do more. No, bitch, how about you do more? How about you go find a man, okay, that you're going to listen to. You're going to be under his fucking, his covering, under his motherfucking leadership first, start a family, then you add to the village. We got way too many fucking women coming to the village with number of fucking kids, and then they don't got to listen to nobody. And all they get to do is tell the men, do better, do more, give. Fuck that. That's enabling, Hamp. And this is why we never gonna get nowhere. Until you cut off the shit and you stop making it as to where a bitch know she can go fuck on the nigga she wanna fuck that ain't about shit. She know this. Nigga ain't got a pot to piss in, when to throw it out of. But she still having babies with this nigga, then she turn around and say, help me, the village. Bitch, I don't live outside. I got central heat and air. You gonna stay in that motherfucking TP, that hut, or whatever the fuck. That's on you. You made that decision. And I stand on this shit, motherfucker, 20 toes down, nigga. You know this. It ain't never gonna change with me. Motherfucker, they tell me I'm projecting shit when my life is proof positive, bro. My results are proof positive. Now, if she want to deal with me and be able to give something back to me that benefits me, and I'm not even talking sexually, right? Something. That's the other part of it, Hamp. A part of the village, right, is everybody contributing. What is she doing? What the fuck is she doing? She not raising her kids. We gotta raise them.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning.
My bad. Go ahead.
No, you're fine. I just want to say good morning. Well, it's morning for a little bit where I'm at.
Yeah, I always say good
But
morning.
even though I'm not as colorful as Mr. Fantastic in his description of the issue and concern, I do agree. And I didn't see all the clip that you had previously, Cool Cat Hamp, about the discussion you had with Carissa. But but when I was typing in the chat, I meant to say it starts first with family. And then the families that agree on certain virtues and values, they work together to build a community. But anyone outside of that agreement, they're left to their own devices. I will give you an example. So my son, there's this young Black boy that my son is a friend of, but my husband's like, my son will never go to that child's house. Because unfortunately, this young boy has about 10 siblings. His mom is currently pregnant. I don't know how many fathers, but so what happened is last year we invited him to my son's birthday party. We're new to the neighborhood. My son really likes this boy. I met the mother during one of the school's, end of the year parties. I constantly volunteer in my son's school. And so it was like, oh, my son's having a birthday party. Can your son come? Sure. Then it was like, oh, we can't drop him off. Can you pick him up? Because I have a doctor's appointment on Saturday or something. And I'm like, in my mind, the math, but I was sure. Pick him up, yard unkept. Doesn't live too far away from our subdivision, but the yard unkept. The neighborhood is kind of eh. And then picking up the son, like the daughter's peeping through the windows. And I'm just like, mental note, okay. Then, when driving to the indoor playground area, kids be talking. It's like, yeah, I got about 10 siblings. I have my own phone. Mind you, at that time, 6, 7 years old, I got my own phone, on his own phone. Okay. My mom's pregnant right now. My daddy's somewhere. I'm just like, and my heart was breaking, but mental note. And so I'm texting the mother, I'm like, okay, the party's about to end, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I'm around the corner. Mind you, the doctor, I don't know how, 5 hours for sure. Oh, I'm around the corner. I'm like, you know what? We can drop little boy off. Oh no, I'll be right there. Waiting a bit about. Okay. So my husband's kind of getting fed up and he's like, oh no, we're just gonna drop this boy off. Okay. So we drop him off. Mind you, I pick him up. My husband doesn't see like the environment, but my husband was like, no, absolutely not. Ain't no way. And so this year, my son was asking, hey, can we go to so and so's house? And kids like try to pit you against each other. Like they ask mama and they ask daddy, whatever. But I know he asked his dad first because me and my husband were just texting back and forth about something random. And my husband brought up to me, my son will never go to so and so's house. He asked me and I said no. And I said, oh, our son asked me, and I'm like, no, we don't go to people we don't know houses. I mean, I don't need to give all that information, but I'm just saying that to say you can't build with everyone. You're not going to build with everyone. You have to peep the environment that your children is in and decide, am I going to allow my child to be in certain environments, to be with certain people who are not living in a value system that we are living in? And you have to, and if they want to go into community centers and have, big brother, big sister and do all that, fine. But that's not my job. My job is to be the best mom to my son and my daughter. And then from there, I attend school meetings. Eventually, I'm going to attend school board meetings. I'm part of the PTO. I have a great relationship with my son's teacher. I'm volunteering for their zoo field trip next week. Like, I make sure they know me. Because unfortunately, sometimes if they don't know you, they're going to play you. And that almost happened to my son in kindergarten. But I was that mom to like, roll the cameras, roll the tapes. What you're saying, what my son's saying, and I know my son be lying sometimes, but the stories aren't making sense. So when they try to trip my son up and say he was aggressive and all whatever, no, I spoke to the assistant principal, spoke to the principal, the story comes back, that's not exactly what happened. Because I am that mama. And I will always be that mama. But about projection. You do what you can, and then you build with people who are on the same way with you. And that's it. That's what you're supposed to do. There's only one Martin Luther King. There's only one Malcolm X. Not all of us are Malcolm X. They have people, communities behind them that support them for them to be who they are. But now it's like, oh, we need to jump out and one person needs to be everything. Absolutely not. And to Mr. Fantastic's point, a lot of times when the people are looking for other people to save them, that's because they're not saving themselves.
Okay. So,
the
okay.
ultimate projectors are the motherfuckers asking for help. You see me asking for help? I don't ask for help for shit. Even probably when I need to, I figure it out. So again, once you villainize the village, right, and you change the structure of it and the meaning of it, only one group of people go end up doing all the work. Only one group of people go end up always at a deficit, inconvenience, all these different things, and those are the true projectors. Niggas don't never talk about no damn village help. That in itself is a woman's ideology, because a man is like, shit, I got to do this shit myself. That's something we put on ourselves as a man. You look into the village to help you with your family, Hamp?
Say it again.
Are you looking to the village to help you with your family?
Not exactly.
No, nigga, let me help you answer it. Hell no. Because if you gotta go ask another man to help you with some shit you supposed to be taking care of, what does that put you in the hierarchy? It puts you as the lesser fucking man. We know this shit. The whole village message is a woman shit. And again, when the women are out here being reckless and adding all the extra people to the damn village, those are the projectors. Not those of us that say, no, motherfucker, you got to earn my motherfucking help and protection.
Yo, y'all going to... Yo, y'all,
I'm just saying, Hamp.
Y'all can't... Yo, listen, man. Y'all two Negroes can't be a part of no village, man. It's too selfish. So what? She had to go... Listen.
Wait, so what?
I've been to the doctors before, and I was there for 2 hours. You made it 5 hours. Come on, man. Listen, I know how black people tell stories, bro. I know how black people tell stories.
So if someone does not take care of their yard, you're a homeowner. I think, are both y'all homeowners?
Yeah.
If someone doesn't take care of their property,
the HOA cut your grass if you don't cut it. Stop. See, don't make me get into the minutia, right? The HOA cut your grass if you don't cut it.
Let's not talk about. People like to talk in the neighborhood. Let's talk about
that's after 37 warnings, though.
Come on, tell it, Mr. Fantastic. Do you know how much people have to fight? I had a conversation with the vice president. It took 6 months to get somebody to come, and they wait all the way up to the time where they know they're about to get a lien or something's about to happen on that property. Then they cut it, and then they avoid it for another 6 months. People come. And again, what type of person does that? You got to think of the routine and the mindset of people who act like that, who always wait until pushing the line, pushing all the way to the edge.
Now, if they had this absolutist mindset, your husband would have kicked you to the curb when you wasn't listening.
See, but my husband
but he gave your $6 ass a chance.
Yes.
And now we here.
Well, the difference, Hamp, is that he saw that I could be teachable, trainable. You can tell. I'm being honest. You can tell. I can tell. I'm a health coach. This is what I do for a living. In fact, I have an appointment coming up soon, so I'll have to drop. But you can tell, I can tell. I've been doing this since 2011. The people who are coachable, the people who are teachable, and the people who make excuses. And I can tell by the first call which basket you gonna fall in. And you are the same way. You're very discerning. Both of you brothers are. You know, generally speaking, when you meet someone who's just talking the talk and the person who's walking the walk, more than not.
You know what else happens, Coco?
Tell me.
Mr. Fantastic had to get it out the mud, man. They was trying to pick at him, you know what I'm saying? All that type of shit. So he had to be A1 with the jokes. He went through the dark skin shit. He was the only nigga in the Navy. So if it wasn't for Mr. Fantastic, there is no Mr. Fantastic, you see? Right? He said, yeah, I got it on my own laurels. You heard? Fuck them niggas because they said fuck me first. Pause. Hold on, Choco Walker. I'm talking about Uncle Fantastic.
Oh, baby.
And so now that Mr. Fantastic got it damn near by himself, and I'm being hyperbolic, right? He projects that same modus operandi. If I could do it, nigga, you could do it too. But what he don't understand, and whether he like it, understand it, accept it, believe it or not, he's an outlier.
Well, he's an outlier because most people aren't willing to do the work. That's the difference. That's the difference, Hamp.
Nah. You
Most people are not.
Nah, Coco, take this walk with me. I'm not gonna let you do that to Mr. Fantastic. He's an outlier because he earned it. He ain't an outlier because everybody mediocre. Nah, nope. I'm not letting that happen.
I
Sorry.
didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said most people.
Coco, take this walk with me. You said most people ain't shit. So what Mr. Fantastic did was, well, you don't talk like that, but I'm you know. But Mr. You see, and so and that's why he was top notch. No, he earned all that shit. You heard? While other people were working hard. But if he got all that by himself, when most people don't, that's something that needs to be acknowledged. You see? So now he want everybody else to be able to get it on their own, how he did, when the truth is, most of us need people to pull us up. Most of us need people to lift as we climb. You heard? But Mr. Fantastic, motherfuckers was trying to shit on him when he was younger, so he said, oh, fuck these niggas, I'm gonna do it myself. So now he projecting that out to other people.
But the difference I have to say, and you can, and of course you'll respond, Mr. Fantastic. But the difference is, I just know this because of the nature of the job that I do.
Hold on a second, Coco.
Most people are.
It's a stampede! DJ Hamp the Stampede.
DJ Hamp the Stampede.
Thank you very much. Go ahead, sorry.
Most people are not willing to do the work. You have 60% of Americans who are obese. You have GLP-1s that can help reduce your appetite, and yet and still to not lose muscle mass when you say, hey, you need to start strength training. Oh man, that's too hard. Oh, I'm going to start looking like a... No, you're not going to look like a man if you're a woman who strength trains. Well, I just don't feel like it. It's not about, most people are not willing to do the hard work that it is to get to the Mr. Fantastic level, since we putting him as the outlier.
You saying that to say what?
Yeah, nah, man. According to niggas, I'm just a regular nigga, man. And I agree with them, right? So being that I'm a regular nigga, niggas should be at least at the level that I'm at. I'm not no millionaire. I'm not no celebrity. I'm a regular 9-to-5 blue collar man that made the decisions I made to get to where I'm at, right? According to niggas, that still ain't nothing, right? So my question would be, well, damn, if it's nothing special, if it don't matter, I can't be an outlier, one. And then two, what the fuck you need my help for? It's more so the respect aspect of it, Hamp, than even the whatever. Hamp, just even this. Shout out to Nick Taylor, right? You know Nick Taylor, right?
Yeah.
Remember him?
NTAT.
Nick Taylor offered, NTAT. Shout out to NTAT. Nick, about 2 or 3 years ago, Hamp, Nick was offering free welding.
Mm-hmm.
Free welding. Nick, all his kids grown. And for niggas, Hamp, you know, what was the movie? The Outfield or whatever it was. If you build it, they will come.
Yeah.
If you build it, niggas not gonna come.
What?
If you build it, Hamp, and it's something positive, if it's something productive, niggas ain't showing up.
Why?
I don't want this. What I'm gonna do this shit? No. That's what I'm trying to. It's like everybody look at this shit as you niggas don't know, bro. Nick Taylor offered welding fucking courses out of his pocket, Hamp, in his garage. I think one black kid showed up. I can't see the chat, so if Nick in the chat, he can tell you. Hamp, none but motherfucking Mexicans and white kids showed up. So, Hamp, I'm telling you, when black men step out here and anything outside of sports, Hamp, it's a dub. If it's football, basketball, niggas show up for that. But trade school shit, electrician shit that you can actually teach these kids and they can use. And then most of them, like Coco said, then you add it to what Coco talking about. Well, I ain't got no ride. I can't get in there. So damn, I gotta provide you the service, a lifelong motherfucking skill that's gonna get you paid to turn your life around, and I gotta bring it to you. When we talk about this village Hamp shit, it's only you niggas need to help. You niggas need to do better. You need to do more. Fuck your family. And it's crazy, Hamp. I can't say fuck them kids that ain't mine. But they can tell me fuck your family, nigga, that don't count. What kind of shit that may have? That's literally what she said. Oh, you got your family. That ain't enough. What you mean it ain't enough?
That's
I'm doing my
crazy.
job.
That's crazy.
I'm doing my motherfucking job. I'm not coming to nowhere and telling you, hey man, I need this for my kids. No, the projectors are the motherfuckers that's telling everybody else how much they need to help. People that I'm not saying nobody is an island. Everybody that has some help along the way, what have you, right? What I'm saying though is the worst violators of the shit are the people that tell everybody else what they need to do for them. The motherfuckers always with their hand out. The motherfuckers always adding taking more away shit away than what they adding. All right? And you having kids, I ain't shit niggas, right? It's taken away.
And Hamp, you have a bride of 6, right? And your kids are young, and you're in Texas, the most competitive state when it comes to sports. You know that when you're putting your kid through whatever different associations, depending on what sport that you have in, that's a lot of work, which I know you and your wife are going to, establish together. But that's a lot of work for your own children. Not to say you're not going to, be the dad that maybe does a carpool or whatever. But when it comes to raising, the reason, and it really frustrates me, because children in itself, if you are a good parent, to raise your child to be a productive human being is enough. But most times, a lot of times, these women come on here, they cast their children to the side, and it's all about me taking trips and for someone to come and provide for me and do all this other stuff. What about you investing into your children? That should be the priority, period. I hear it far too often about, if you're not doing enough, but you need to do something for me, and what about me? No, what about your children? What about you having a relationship with their teachers? What about you making sure there are extracurricular activities? What about making sure that they're coming up, having morals and, I'm a Christian, but raising them up with whatever moral traditions that you believe for them to be a conducive part of society? What about that? And you know what? If you do that, that takes a lot of work.
You think
if you come and you clean your house and you take care of your house and you take care of your household and you feed your children nutritious foods instead of allowing them to eat all these empty calories, that takes work.
So you're saying
what about that?
You saying most women are doing the opposite?
Yes.
Most women are
emphatically.
Okay, so just
yes.
Let me say it clearly, okay? Most women got their hand out. Uh-oh.
Yes.
I
had to think about it.
Okay, I just want to get clarification. You heard? Most women are begging.
Yes. Oh, Hamp.
Women,
my God.
let me just ask. Most women are fruitless in their endeavors.
Yes. Yes.
And when those women come, they projecting what they want, what their needs are, what their lack thereof is on you. So they're saying, you need to help me because that's what you're supposed to do regardless of what I'm doing. They projecting.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Brother Hamp.
Jesus Christ.
You got hoodwinked and bamboozled, brother.
Well, I was talking about projecting as a whole.
And I come from a health background. The foundation, you can't do nothing if you're sick. You can't do nothing if you're unwell. So again, years after years, I'm not saying that people don't desire it. I'm not saying that people don't see that it is an issue. They know, but are they willing to do the actions for them to get the results that they say that they want? And most people know. But I don't operate on, most people, so I'm not gonna. No, I don't know who is the most. I could be running to a person and they be the ones that I'm really about it. I'm trying to lower my A1C. I'm trying to get my blood sugar under control, my lipids and my triglycerides. And I'm with you. And I'm gonna do everything to support you. But again, people just be talking.
Jesus Christ.
And I have the data and the metrics to back up what I'm saying. I'm not coming on here just talking because I feel like I like the sound of my voice. That's the difference. And I think both of y'all can attest. Unfortunately, a lot of people just come up here and they just be saying anything. No life experience.
Coco, Hamp know firsthand. And it's a certain particular thing he gets involved with. And he knows it. Niggas love to talk about what they gonna do. And then when it's time for it to happen, okay? Hamp is a event promoter. Hamp was a battle rap league owner, okay? Hamp is a true entrepreneur. He knows what it's like to try and do business with niggas. Coco, Hamp told me, right? You know, Hamp one of his many talents is being a DJ. And Hamp told me, hey man, Christmas time is his favorite time because he gets the most gigs. And his gigs of the Caucasus and the Edomites increases, and they pay him up front. Them checks always on time. Now, Hamp loves the black community and the black people, but he said, now he slipped up and told me that he was waiting on a couple checks. Was that February, Hamp? He said he's still waiting on a couple checks. Oh, no, man, that was late January. I ain't gonna say it was February, but I know it was well into January that he hadn't got paid yet. So Hamp knows firsthand, Coco, all right, people that's gonna say they're gonna do some shit, but they ain't doing it. Is that right, Brother Hamp? Is that correct? Did I misquote anything?
I have
can't see you, brother. Say something, brother.
I have you know, I have 14 people that work for me, and they all black.
Damn. And I applaud you. But you said in a previous panel, if you interview someone and they look like they not gonna show up and not gonna do their job, you're not gonna hire that person.
Yeah, but all my guys are black. They show up.
Exactly. And I work with the women who show up.
I don't want to. Yes, there has been some late payments. However, I've been paid. I'll have you know, Mr. Fantastic, I just DJ'd an event for Coalition Properties in which they paid me a month in advance. They're all black.
No, we're not saying all black people behave this way, but I think the greater point is we align with the families and the communities that align with us. And it's not going to be everyone. You cannot save everyone, and not everyone is going to be saved.
Yeah, I hear that, Coco, and I'm going to get so it's a thing, right? I hear that. I hear it though. I'm going to keep it tall with you. Like a cop out. It's easy. It's so easy to just make a assumption about all these people so you don't got to help nobody. That's the easy way.
But I help regardless.
How do you get clients? Because somebody gave you a chance. And then once you did the thing you supposed to do, they told somebody else about you. The best phrase an entrepreneur could hear that works in a service industry like us is, I know a guy. Especially for my industry. I know a guy. That's all they need to hear. Because there's 1,000 movers out here. Who do you trust? You trust the person that was referred to you. Right, Elise? And so how does this actually work? Here's my venture. We projecting how good we got it on everybody else and expecting them to have the same. But how did we get there?
Them telling us. Them telling us. Again, like I said, again, you know, nigga said 100K ain't no money. Nigga, you broke. Nigga, you ain't nobody. So if she has the means to tell me that, that tells me she's too good for me. I mean, that's what I would assume. A motherfucker that would tell me whatever accolades I have, whatever funds I have, and whatever abilities or whatnot, what have you, is not enough or it's nothing. Well, clearly, you don't need to come to me for help. The person you need to be be coming to, because you clearly have it better than I do. So if you have it better than I do, why would you be asking a person that's beneath you for help?
And I'll say this, and I have to go. I pursue Black women when it comes to, especially when it comes to our help. Like I see my clients and they'll reach out and they'll be like, "Oh man, I want to lose weight or whatever," and then I will pursue them and I will follow up continuously trying to get. But the people that I don't have to follow up on that hard, I don't have to push that hard. Hispanic women, Asian women, and white women. They're always, when's our next appointment? They get in the Zoom before I get there. But then I remember I see, a sister in the hall and be like, "Hey, remember you said, we want to talk about doing a food audit and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, girl, I'm going to get with you." Follow up in Teams chat. Follow up with an email. That's not the majority. And see, that's why I just get I just get a little bit heated. Because it's not that I'm like, man, forget them. No, I pursue and I over pursue. Until it's like, okay, now I'm being an annoyance. So I back off. And when they ready.
Hamp is, I'm not going to say he's gaslighting us, right? Hamp is doing a great job of, conducting a broadcast. But Hamp knows like we know. And Coco, we know you don't talk like this. But I'll say it for you. We know these niggas. We know these niggas. We grew up with them. We live around them. We congregate. We have fun. We have arguments, good and the bad. We know these niggas. That's what it is. And the main thing a nigga gonna do if he can is finesse you. The main thing a nigga gonna do if he can is guilt trip you into doing some shit for him he don't want to do for himself. Her too. Him or her. Right? So no. I refuse, to fall for some shit that I might have fell back for 20, 30 years ago. I know better now. You know better, you do better. Shout out to Coco, those that want it, they will show you they want it. Those that actually value you, they will let you know and appreciate the value that you bring to them. I'm not about to run no, bro. No, sir. Nope. That's the thing here. You keep having people that are telling you you're not doing enough, taking care of yourself first, yourself and yours, right? And then you're expected to go out of your way to provide for complete and total strangers just because y'all got the same skin color. Fuck out of here.
All right, well, I have to hop into an appointment, but after my appointment, if y'all are still on, I would love to join. This is a very much important conversation, and I'll see y'all in a little bit.
Yeah, Coco, good luck on your, hopefully I think we might be, how long are your appointments? 45 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Give or take.
Yeah, okay. Alicia, good to see you, man. What's poppin'?
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, ma'am. I'm gonna read these super chats and you can get in, all right?
Okay.
Good to see you, man. I guess I just have to fight everybody. I gotta fight my sister Coco, Mr. Fantastic. Let's see what Alicia say. She might have to get these hands too. Reaper with the $10 says salute, but fuck all that. Who the fuck is this fake ass Chico the Bars, coat rack Lenny Kravitz, pretty Ricky Fontaine from Martin ass nigga with that asbestos coat gallon hat on? You disgust me, shaking my head. I have you know this is a nice hat. Free Zone with the $5 says, Hamp, you also say show me something. That's where I'm at with it. Yeah, no, I agree. I'm not dismissing that. Hamp, Mo List with the $2. Hamp, you say yourself, everybody can't go. Yes, I agree with all that. You know what I mean? I agree. You got to show me something. Everybody can't go. I'm saying that people's overall projection is they often forget where they at, forget where they came from, and forget what they've been through to get there. And then people forget the trail of tears they took and then judge everybody based on their current situation. That's all. West End with the $5 says, don't y'all remember King Randall did a video about moms leaving their kids with him while having more kids with deadbeat men? He had to start to say no. Indeed, man. Salute to King Randall. Blackberry with the $2 says, self-preservation, people. Okay. Rebecca with the $5 says, for the goal, may our ears absorb what our lips fail to say. Brother Number, salute. Fist bump. Okay. Miss Blackberry with the $10 says, you don't have to worry about Mr. Fantastic, children. He in their lives. What about the ones who have no support system? Okay. Mike Ward with the $2 says, this is Mikael, by the way. Shalom. Oh, okay. What's poppin'? My bad, bro. Mikael with the $10 says, Happy New Year. Pasak and Feast. Good conversation. Yeah, man. Happy New Year, man. Aaron with the $5 says, What happens with the black sheeps of the black community has enough people to build an army? You little families get overrun or join the army. Damn. Blackberry with the $10 says, 1 Timothy, provide for your household first. That is your duty. We agree. Yes, sir. Tyler Artist with the $10 says, Justin support more today. Huge topic. That's a fact. Anthony W with the $5 says, Shalom, Ak. What up, Ak? Brother Hamp, I most definitely have to agree with Mr. Fantastic on this one. Okay, Ak. Blackberry with the $10 says, hey, Mr. Fantastic, family first. Callie with the $5 says, this might be risky. Genuinely expanded my village. Ellipsis. I don't know what everybody else is on. Hank with the $2 says, we going to see Hamp on Judge Judy to get his bread. Indeed. Aaliyah with the $5 says, since when we force horses to drink water? It's not forgetting, it's acknowledgement and acceptance of what we know to be true. Okay. What we know to be true means that truth isn't absolute, right? Because the possessive pronouns make it only what you know, right? But if you can be edified, will that change your opinion? Boogie Reacts with the $5 says, shout out to Hamp and Fantastic. Hamp, where can I sign up to join the show? Fire shows, brother. So these particular shows, basically the daily shows, we drop the link. So you can always click the link. The night shows are oftentimes closed panel. But yeah, you're definitely welcome to join at any time in terms of the daily shows. And you know what happens is when we meet people on the daily shows, we see the personality and things, etc. Then we be like, hey, you might be good for one of the closed panels. You know what I'm saying? So definitely tap in, man. Blackberry with the $10 says Black Power. Alicia, what's going on, man? Good to see you. What you think?
Hey, Hampy. Hey, Fantastic. Hey, chat. Hey, everyone's good.
What's up, Alicia?
Yeah, it's been a long time. Well, be the best parent you can be.
I got you, Ms. Fantastic. Yeah, okay.
Help in the community wherever you can, however you can, and make sure your child is involved. Try to show them all aspects of our lives. I've been in the neighborhood where the lawns weren't cared for, and trying to clean my yard, but others would trash it. So it can be exhausting. But we know those who are really trying, going above and beyond to try to be a good parent, be just a good member to society. So, we're lending a helping hand when we can. But focus on being a good parent. That's what I have to say.
Okay. What do you think, though? Do you think that we can see past our experiences? Or do you think we oftentimes project our experiences onto people?
Ooh, I think most of us don't have the energy to see past our experiences. We're so absorbed in accomplishing our goals, getting by day to day. We just don't have the time or the energy to really step in somebody else's shoes, per se. So most of us know.
Yeah. Okay. Know what?
Can't see others' experiences.
Okay. So what does that do though? What does that do to that person that can't see past what they've been through, what they experienced, and what they think they know? Think about
it can make a lot of us numb.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead, my bad.
Just make a lot of us numb and create a disconnect.
Yeah, I see.
And I am thinking about a person.
Well, I see this happen a lot, right? In a conversation, people will have a side in which they stick on, right? Oftentimes they'll be implicated in the conversation. And so they refuse to see the concept for what it is and instead put themselves inside the concept and fight for their dear life. When the truth is, they probably need to concede. Like, yeah, yo, you fucked that up. You fucked that up, bro. Right? Like that's the part that I'm kind of thinking about. You know what I'm saying? And what it does to a conversation if somebody can't see past their own experiences. We had a conversation, like for instance, one of the ladies on the Ladies POV, she was saying, yo, people be on YouTube talking, they don't really be doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? They just be talking. They ain't doing enough. Subconsciously, I think I got a little bit, I felt implicated, right? Even though I think I do a decent amount, you know? I'm like, damn, am I one of those people? Is she talking about me? And so when it was my turn to talk, I instantly retorted what she was saying. But we know most people record and don't intervene. We know ain't nobody calling the police, they recording for their Instagram. People ain't helping nobody. Ain't nobody helping the old lady across the street no more. That's what we often see in the earth, right? But because of what she said, I'm like, damn, she talking to me? Even though she maybe wasn't talking to me directly, I felt like I could have been one of those people. As opposed to taking it in and saying, well, damn, if I assess in the earth, yeah, most people ain't helping nobody do shit. You ain't pulling over the side of the road no more, helping nobody with a flat tire. And people ain't intervening. You might get shot, right? So she was probably right. But then when I was looking, I'm like, oh, nah, fuck that shit. When I should have said, damn, wrestler, you got a point. And that happens a lot in our conversations. You know what I'm saying?
I think that's a skill. Being able to empathize and have the courage to really put yourself out there and be the hero, per se. I think that's a skill. That's why I mentioned when you're involved in the community, have your kids with you so they can develop that skill and really, really make them get dirty. You know what I mean? Not just watch from the sidelines.
Yeah. What do you think about other people? Hold on, I don't want to get too far. Mikael with the $5 says, for some reason, I can't send super chats on my Hebrews in the Hood channel. I don't know, bro. It depends on the settings too. Like if you don't have if you have the bank connected to this and not that, they separate them. You know? Aaliyah with the $2 says, is it edification or excusing certain behavior? Well, no, it'd be edification, right? So like, for instance, when you are working through something, what did it take for you to get where you are, right? What was the timing? What were the necessities? What were the necessaries, right? How did you become so learned? You know? And at the end, right, if that person had these same opportunities and missed them, didn't take advantage of them, that's one thing, right? But when Coco, I say, yo, most women ain't shit, Coco said, yes. Wow. And maybe she's done the due diligence with enough women, Aaliyah, to your point, to say, yes, they ain't shit. She don't need no more edification. Maybe that's where she stands on it. Okay? I just want to make sure we have all the information before we make a determination. And I want to make sure that before we make a determination, it's not because of how we feel, but as opposed to what's known. Not what we know, but what's known. It's predicated on facts, data, anecdotal experience from the people who qualify, and we go from there. Fuck it. But people gonna make a decision based on what they know. Whether or not it's true is determined by, the due diligence. What you think about that, Alicia? She said women. What did she say, Mr. Fantastic? I asked her. Women are fruitless in their endeavors. She said yes.
Yep.
And they're begging.
Yeah, begging and pretty much like dependent upon the village they complain about for the most part in the synopsis to wrap everything up together.
Think most women are begging?
I think that's all they know. If they've seen their mother doing it. Whoa! If that's all they know, what other skill do they have? God damn. Sad to say.
Thank you, Lord. Thank you. Thank you for these wonderful black women willing to tell the truth. Thank you for these black women.
It's a small percentage.
Hold on, Alicia. Let me give you your flowers. Okay? 2 natural, 1 wife and mother. Okay? Black women that's willing to say, hey, all they know is the worst of the worst, man. That's all they know, how to ask for shit and not give nothing in return. You know what I'm saying? This, hey, man, do this for me, do that for me, do this for me, do that. Ain't, can't, don't, won't. But then them same niggas that's ain't, can't, don't, won't, they got to do something for them. With absolutely nothing in return. Not even a thank you, Hamp. Hamp, not even a thank you. I ain't even saying that, man. Hamp, you understand? Like, you will do some shit for a motherfucker, Hamp. And like, hey, man, I lost money, I lost time. At the very least, Hamp, you can give me a thank you. No, nigga, that's your job. That's what you supposed to do for me, and I don't know you. That's the problem, Hamp. But go ahead, Lisa. My bad, love. I just had to give you flowers.
No, you're okay. Don't apologize. I think at some point, just humanity in general, at some point, the desire to want to be better, that switch just turns off.
Damn. So, when y'all... All right, let me just ask a question, right? Just for sake of the conversation. Do the men project? And if so,
of course.
What do the men project? Like, what is the like a general sentiment that we project that is some bullshit or something needs to be assessed or whatever the case is?
The men's main projection would be something from the relationship dynamic with women. I think a certain number of men are entitled. Definitely, they feel like, hey, as you say, Hamp, shit, $30,000 good enough, $40,000 good enough, or whatnot, what have you. I think, but the problem is you have a Hamp to remind you, nigga, no, you're broke. Women don't have that. There's no equalizer for the woman to be like, no, you know what, you need to do better. So I think for where the men are short, and most of it's going to be relationship dynamic, or complacency, you have men that balance that out, because you're definitely going to have a counter message to that. Even when I say, hey, black men are doing okay, I always add, you heard me do this, that don't mean that's where you stay. You should be striving to hit the ceiling, wherever your ceiling may be. Even for I got sympathy and empathy for niggas, right? Still, nah, nigga, you shouldn't be 40 years old making under $50,000. Mm-hmm. What are we doing? You feel me? I got enough sense to say that. But for the women though, no, girl, you good where you at, and you beautiful, and motherfuckers telling Leslie Jones she beautiful, Hamp.
That's not good.
I want women telling the woman that's on her 3rd, 4th, or however many umpteenth baby daddy, that girl, they ain't shit. It ain't you, it's them. When the same old pussy is the common denominator.
So you think women do the most projecting?
Yeah, because women are the biggest enablers. Women are the biggest enablers. Women do not hold each other accountable. Yeah. And they can, and especially with us, our dynamic and the black dynamic, you can always turn to the men and blame them. Oh, well, you guys aren't good leaders. This is why we are how we are. Well, you was never following us. If you was never following us because we're not good leaders, how you gonna blame the leaders you're not following?
Damn. So, okay. Relationships we talk about often, right? I think that we are now finding men projecting a whole lot during relationship conversations. It's like we want a quarter when we don't qualify. We want everything to fit a standard that ain't never been the standard. We want to make shit cool that ain't cool. It's fantastic. And then we say that women should accept it. Anime is not fucking cool. And if you like fucking anime, it's not going to be considered cool. You just got to take that shit on it.
Thank you, Alyssa. That shit is the coolest.
You got to take that shit on the chin, my nigga. Nobody gotta accept that shit, bro. You just fucking like anime.
Accept it.
And if they look at you crazy for liking anime, accept that shit. Niggas don't have to like anime. They don't like anime, bro.
No, you're right again, but I don't think that's they don't like anime.
No, but listen to the point though. Listen to the point, right?
Okay.
when niggas just like acting like they should though. Nah, nigga. They don't like anime. I remember one time I told Dana, yo, I like Dragon Ball Z, right? And Akira. But other than that, I can't get into that shit that much. Look, they mad at me for the anime shit, right? Hey, now look at this one. Dana making $120,000. I told her, yo, well, if he making $40,000, that could be a good nigga for you. Caesar came up and said, yo, Dana, if he making a 40 and you making 120, that's 160, right? Some bullshit, son. That's some bullshit.
Yeah, I agree with that, Hamp. I know that relationship is never going to work because that woman is never going to respect that man. Well, I would never suggest that.
Also, Mr. Fantastic, if you and I go out, right? I could buy a round, you could buy a round. I could ride around, you could buy a round. I could buy a bottle, you could buy a bottle. We could go eat after. We don't got to worry about how much the club fee is if we out on that type of time. Agreed?
Yeah.
It's a totally different lifestyle. Mr. Fantastic, you need a ride from the airport? No, I got a rental car. Mr. Fantastic, you need a ride from the airport? No, I got a rental car. Nigga that barely made it, guess what he need? A ride from the airport. It's not even the same lifestyle, bro. You see what I'm saying? Omar said this. Hold on, let me finish windmilling. Omar said this, Mr. Fantastic. He said, listen, that Hyundai Sonata leather don't feel the same as a leather that's in a Mercedes. If you run down on her and she in a Mercedes, you can't expect her for her ass to adapt to Hyundai Sonata leather. It's just not going to happen. But we say, nah, you need to come down here. No, son, that's not it. But that's like a cope projection where we saying, nah, you got to accept this. Why? Nah. That's what we've been doing a little bit.
Yeah, so yeah, I definitely got you there.
You agree? Hold on. You agree?
I agree 10,000%.
Brother.
One of the most important dynamics for a woman to respect a man is going to be his pockets.
Okay.
Finances. If your finances not right, you know what I'm saying? And even outside of women, just as a man in America, the capitalist society of all capitalist society, bro, I don't give a fuck how anything you are, how smart, how cool, how whatever. If you ain't got no money, nigga, that shit don't matter. Okay? So finances is something you always have to have in order, and especially by a certain age, right? I give you grace up until 25 and maybe even 30. But if you're past 30 and you don't have a career You don't have a trade. You don't have a skill set that's going to whatever. You hustling all the time. You know what I'm saying? Everything's you gotta wait and see or whatever. Yeah, bro, your life's out of order and you about to hit that motherfucking wall. We never say this, right? So the man has a wall too, not from a physical standpoint or whatever, but a lifestyle standpoint. Nigga, whatever you're doing by 35, that's what you're doing for life. Mm-hmm. Okay? So if by 35 you don't have a career, you don't have something steady, you don't have something that's going to, generate revenue constantly, bro, you about to have a hard back end. Pause. It's really real tough and rough. And again, I don't have sympathy for those guys because what were you doing? At some point in time, then I think it comes full circle to like you said, right? But it's some dudes that are not some, my bad. I would still say the minority of dudes. The minority of fathers are going to fit in that category to where they're like 35 years old and they don't have a way. They haven't figured it out, right? Because you got people that depend on you. I think a lot of more of those guys that don't have it figured out by 35 because they got time and they can pretty much, they can live off the ramen noodles. They can sleep in their back. They can sleep in the back of their car. All of that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's those dudes, the single guys, right? Mm-hmm. But for the most part, bro, that's not something that and like you said, we remind niggas at any point in time. Hold on, nigga, what you mean? Ain't you broke? So again, a man's biggest fucking equalizer and reminder is, hold on, brother, you can't tell me about nothing.
It's fantastic. You told me I was being too hard on the brother.
Yeah, but you told that was about the kids, man. That was the you told the nigga his balls ain't working right, man. Pause. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's a hard pill to swallow. When we know what I think they said, 40% of men never get to procreate. 40% is a large minority, Hamp.
Yeah, that's a lot of people. That's a lot of motherfuckers right there.
So a motherfucker got his degrees. He making 6 figures, high 6 figures. How you gonna tell this man, bro, he ain't a whole man, bro? That man gonna have some umbrage, bro. He gonna take umbrage with those words, brother. I'm just saying, you gotta be understandable. Now, like I told you, I agree with you. I think that it puts you into another level. But if you are a, let's say a 10% performer, that it remains to be seen.
Okay. At least hear what you think, man. Where we at with it? Oh, let me bring Coco up.
Do what you can when you can, however you can.
What?
That's it.
One fish, two fish.
Mm-hmm. Red fish, blue fish. Hop on pop.
That's a fact. Estrada, I had to get one of them muffins, man. I mean, boy came in here with 2 muffin packs. They Chugga come here. Hold on, I don't think y'all seen Chugga. Come here. So what you think, man? Come here.
Well, I think do what you can when you can. That's too broad. I think sometimes for our community, we just leave it to do anything, and that's enough. And that's not enough. I believe that starting off, so you start off with what do you want, or what do you believe your purpose is, or whatever it is, particularly for women. Because I think a lot of women, and also maybe some men, but I mainly talk with women or focus on women, is just moving about like they have all the time in the world. And we don't. Not as human beings, not as people. You don't have all the time in the world if you're a woman to have children. You have a specific window to have children. And then after that window, your estrogen levels are going down. So you're in perimenopause, menopause, which causes you to have other issues related to muscle mass and bone health. And then on the financial end, all these travel and all this spending, how is your 401k? How are your retirement accounts? How are you thinking about where you're going to be 10, 20, 30 years down the line? And unfortunately, a lot of women do not think that far ahead, are just thinking, hey, I'm just going to do what I want to do when I want to do it. No, the better thing is, well, what goal do you have for yourself? How do you want your life to turn to turn out? Do you want to be in the best physical health, health and wellness? Is that important to you? It should be, because without it, you're not going to be here for a long time. And then outside of that, financially, like, where you're going to be, because how things are set up with Social Security is not enough. Trust me, I know. I have some family members who banked on Social Security, and now they look into other family members to come help them out when they could have. I'm not even getting into that. But I look to see where, aunties and uncles and mommies and daddies in their 60s and their 70s and they struggling financially. Oh no, that's not, it helps. It's just jarring. Because I think Mr. Fantastic made a point about how he saw people in their 70s and their 80s and they still got to work at Walmart. Like, I'm not saying that to say that I'm better than someone. It's just if you really want to think about your future, look at the older people and see where they're at and say, hey, am I gearing myself to be in that position, or am I gearing myself to be in a better position where that's not going to be an issue? Most women in particular don't think about that.
Let me ask you guys a question. So I was talking about projection, right? And we brought up a few different examples. Why such the heavy focus on the women? Are you guys just saying that women do it so often, that's what you feel the need to address?
Well, I feel the focus on women because men are told straight up they're a loser. Men are told straight up, you a bum.
Coco, this nigga do it the most. This nigga here.
Oh, you saying that men already get admonished enough?
Absolutely. Men aren't praised for being deadbeats. Men aren't praised for sleeping around with so many women. Men aren't, and generally now, particularly now, men aren't praised for that. Men are berated for that. And that's why on the flipping, but women aren't given any pushback. Women might be shamed for having a particular activity, but when women say, I'm the mommy and the daddy, no, you're not. You never will be. Like, there's no pushback for that. When women say, oh, these men are intimidated by me, no, they're not. Or these women say, I have the standard that he needs to be making 100K, but they have never dated a man or been in a relationship with a man or married to a man that makes that much money. What are we saying? I'm saying push back on that. For the women who are minding their business and living reckless, but hey, they not bothering nobody. They're doing their thing, but it is what it is. I don't bother people who are just living their life. I am bothered by people who make claims on other people when they are not a reflection of the things that they say that they want or the standards they say that they have.
When you say this,
I take umbrage with that.
Well, hold on, Coco. What's up, Salt? I got you. Just
hey, Nadia.
How you doing?
Hey. I got you, Salt. When you say the men going through this, going through that, get admonished, you saying, here's the thing about it, right? Is it corrective action when it happens to men? Do men correct when people are talking shit to us?
60-40.
The 60 being what?
Yes, 60-40, yes. 60 being positive, yes.
So Coco, I looked at so many different rates, right? Hold on, Chuck. I look at different metrics, right? Because we often go through numbers, and I see us not doing so hot in a lot of categories. I see us leading in a lot of categories that are unbecoming. I see black children leading in categories that are unbecoming. So I guess my question is, if we are being corrected and then we're adjusting, why do we rank so highly in categories that are negative? Why do our kids rank so highly in categories that are negative?
I can address the children first if you'd like me to.
No, because I know what you're going to say. What about like men being homeless? Homeless.
You can read my mind. You
want an example?
Yeah, what it is they're mostly raised by the women. The women have custodial, so it's hard for men to overcome what is being instilled to them by the women. Yeah, I understand that. That's easy, right? Because it aligns, it tracks. But when we look at different things, right? Like black men just lost 300,000 jobs. Black men are 8%, 8% unemployed. Black men have
500,000.
500,000. Sorry. Black men have the least amount of certifications. Black men have the least amount of degrees aside from the Latinos. Black men are the most homeless. Black men are, 2 percentage points under white men in prison?
Mm-hmm.
So we were 31%. I think they were 32. That's old. That's why I just don't want to quote it directly. But when I'm looking at how you say we adjust, right? We overrepresent in violent crime, all the shit, right? Even though I think sexual deviant crimes should be in violent crimes, in my opinion, right? But since they're separate, we seem to overrepresent in that right there, right? So when we say that, hey, we make adjustments to the backlash, the criticism we get, I say, can we prove it?
I think proving it.
And if we can't prove it, do we need to maybe reassess and check ourselves a little bit more? Go ahead.
You know, Hamp.
That's my name.
Thank you for bringing that.
That's my name. You good?
Well, thank you for bringing that up. That, if you would allow me, I would like to do some research on that, because I don't want to speak ignorantly in terms of those statistics that you brought up, and also to look into the trend, like you said. How was the data in the 70s compared to the 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s? 2020s are going to be hard because typically for data or CDC results, it's 2 years behind.
Sure.
But I would like to dive deeper into that. And I will come back to you, Professor Hampton, with the full report in 2 weeks' time.
Indeed.
That's okay, Professor Hampton.
Yes, ma'am. And I do appreciate you doing your due diligence. Also, just for your information, Professor Tastic is here, and he would have quickly and expediently corrected me have I said anything contrary to the actual stats as it pertains to men.
No, but you're correct now.
We're not talking to you, Professor Tastic.
Okay,
we're talking about you.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Thank you. But you're allowed to do your due diligence so you can formulate the thought, right? Because that was kind of just sprung on you, so to speak. But I just wonder, right? Is it actually happening? You know? Sai, go ahead. Sai, what's popping?
What's up? I really don't know if it's correct or not. But I do feel like, as far as the men, regarding them, I do feel like they do have, I'm not going to say more hurdles, but they do have a lot of difficulties, and they don't always have the resources. When we talk about like homelessness, for instance. So for that, I know that it's going to be easier for a single woman and a single woman with children to actually get their resources versus a single man. So when I think about stuff like that, I just feel like they don't always necessarily get the resources and assistance that they need versus how it's easily accessible to women.
Okay. So you're saying it's justifiable why men may be failing in those categories more than women?
For me, sometimes yes.
Okay. So men just don't have the same safety nets.
Correct.
Do you think men have more opportunity in the earth than women?
That's hard. Oh no, I had to think about it because it's hard. From my anecdotal experience, I feel like no, I don't.
Okay, so men don't have more opportunity in the earth than women.
I do.
No,
like when men do.
When I look, I mean, like, I'm not gonna say they don't, but I'm just looking at it as far as
like. Come on, kiddo. We need you to answer.
Just black men?
Yeah.
Are you for just black men?
Yes.
I think we talk about
Yes.
I don't know. because I mean, as far as like when I'm looking at it more so like employment opportunities, I feel like females will get employed over a man. And that's just, like I said, my anecdotal experience. So I don't know the stats on it.
It doesn't sound like it based off of what you all are saying. If a man isn't living up to the man standards, it's forget him. So,
Yeah, hell nah. Men definitely don't have as many opportunities as women have. Men aren't there aren't as many safety nets. There aren't incentives to hire men. There are incentives. There's still, even post DEI and what's the other affirmative action and things. You still have companies that are have a certain amount of women that they want to have in the company, right? So no, men definitely don't get any extra help or perks. Not saying that they deserve it, but no, men don't have more opportunity than women, and most importantly, men don't have a vagina. So ain't no fucking woman waiting to take care of no nigga out here, but there's plenty of niggas waiting to take care of a fine ass woman somewhere. So just if we combine the world as it's structured, hell no, men don't have more opportunities than women.
Okay, when we say, I do believe men have more opportunities when it comes to job or career. Now, unfortunately, I think in our community, we limit it to entertainment. But when it comes to being a contractor, working construction, being an electrician, those type of careers, there is plenty of opportunity. Mechanics.
Yeah, but Coco.
Obviously, I was talking about. Sorry.
Women can
I was
do that
talking
too.
more
They
so
just
about
choose not
corporate
to.
America too. So
But no, yeah. So even in corporate America and in trades, Coco, women just choose not to do those things. I just did some research last night, right? So even though women aren't be getting involved in physical trades, Coco, they're going into fields like mental health and psychology. So the psychology field is dominated by women at like 75%. So it's not the fact of the matter of it not being available. It's just them not choosing to do that because it involves physical labor and it's
I'm
too
sorry, I'm
arduous.
talking about men. I'm talking about men having, I don't believe men have less opportunity. I believe men have more opportunity. And I just primarily say that because there's a certain period, I don't know what percent of adult women have children, but it kind of takes us out the field for a certain amount of time. I'm speaking to, if we're talking about particularly about Black men, I'm speaking to, I think we limit the career fields and the paths for Black men because we do not expose them to those opportunities. We think, generally speaking, entertainment. We don't even think about military right now because my brother-in-law, he was in the Navy, just like you, Mr. Fantastic, and he is a Navy recruiter for the medical side, like the nurses, the doctors. There are so many bonuses for if you want to be a doctor and you get into the military. And he's having a hard time, and he's looking to recruit. He's having a hard time because now people are scared. Now people are spineless when it comes to going out and joining the military.
You can't call them spineless for not wanting to sign up for a war that they don't feel as though they want to fight for.
What I'm speaking to though is now when it comes to opportunity, there is an opportunity. That's what I'm saying. And him being a recruiter and you can, as military folks know, you can be set up real nice when you get out if you're smart. And you will present those, and then again, like we talk about the bag and we talking about money, right? But no one wants to be broke. But when you have an opportunity that's not as glamorous, then people deny that opportunity and say, I don't want to do this for whatever reason because I don't want to work or I feel like something's going to happen. The same when it comes to police, the same when it comes to any other field outside of classic academia where you do have an opportunity to grow, make good money, and take care of your family.
Well, good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
I don't know the other young lady's name. I love your hair.
Thank you. Alicia, like Alicia Keys. How are you?
I'm all right. So I'm of the thinking.
You hate my hair too, Kay?
Nah, I love your hair too. Come on now. All this natural shit going on, man. I'm loving it.
Yeah.
This rich coarse hair. All right, but to be said, I agree wholeheartedly with y'all. Men have way more opportunity than women. And if we don't have opportunity, we got the ability to make opportunity. I don't think women get the luxury of that. I don't think they can make their own opportunities. A lot of it is given. And so that's put in the hand of others. I think as a man, bro, we can literally go out here and make whatever we want to do for the rest of our lives. Y'all don't get that luxury as women.
I agree.
I agree.
Yeah.
Damn.
Because any opportunity women get, they get it from men. Any opportunity. There's no opportunity that a woman has that has not been able to be had
right?
by men.
You agree?
I'm sorry.
You agree with him, Coco?
With 2K?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right,
yes.
Hold your horses. Who doesn't agree? That's probably the key. Pause.
Yeah, I agree. Until
now you agree?
They started to agree, but then they started talking about that women didn't have no opportunities without a man. And then that's when it just went, I don't know if I can agree.
Y'all kind of don't. Right. I'm not saying that y'all don't have opportunity, but a lot of y'all opportunities are given to, and they come with structure because y'all physically not superior to them. Right?
Yeah,
so
that's what I was thinking. All the physical opportunities
we could take from y'all.
So many.
Yeah.
Right.
No, I'm not doing that.
So, so Mr. Fantastic, do you disagree with what he's saying?
No, from that standpoint, the make their own opportunities part, that definitely is something that I didn't consider. I would still say though, whenever a man does that, he's gonna bring a woman along with him. So if we just speaking from a job aspect, right? He's right. I'm not, but I'm looking overall. So are we saying opportunities from just work, or are we saying opportunities in life in general?
In life in general.
Oh hell no! Then there's no way. There's no way. Yeah, hell no. If we're talking in the job market, most definitely you got it. But in life, no, because it's always a nigga willing to take care of bitch for absolutely nothing.
But see, that's
a woman's plan. To do that too.
A woman's plan, no, the hell it ain't. A woman's plan is a man. A woman's final retirement plan is always gonna be a man. There's very few niggas that even think like that or qualify to have a woman be his fucking retirement plan and his survival. Yeah, and his survival in life.
By your own example, it's still the man that's giving the woman the opportunity.
Yeah, but the woman is equal without any other work. You know
I wouldn't say she equal. I just say she get an opportunity. Like, let's say, okay, like let's speak about the yacht, right? The woman, she got to get on the yacht for free, and I might have to pay $50 to get on the yacht. It might sound it's not, but it's not equal because she might have to go in the back and perform fellatio, and I'm good. I'm good for the rest of the day with my $50 admission.
Yeah, but she's cool with that though. 2K. The thing is, she knew that. That's how she got. That was told to her before the yacht. She cool with that. That's how she get by. Women use their hoes to make it, brother. We know this.
No, I get it. Trust me, I didn't use their hoes for them to make it too.
They recycling a long. Well, I don't even really like this show, The Sopranos. They about to kill this lady, and she said, "I'll suck all your cocks."
Did she live?
I don't know if they killed her or not. They stopped it right there. But the man, for a minute, 2K, the motherfucker paused. He's like, "Hey, is she any good?" We thought about it. You see what I'm saying? That's that. A woman,
that part of the show.
A woman. Hey, I'll share it with you, Coco. I ain't just making this up. Anyone watch Sopranos know what I'm talking about because it's going viral on Twitter now. Okay, everybody's using it for whatever reason. I don't know. But yeah, a woman is going to have more opportunity and another thing, 2K. So not only can she use one man, she can use several. So a man don't have everything a man does, right? He has to be self-made. He has to be self-sufficient. He got to do the shit, right? Whether it's an opportunity given or opportunity he creates. The thing is, a woman can daisy chain motherfuckers, monkey branch or whatever, the same amount of niggas. But like I said, from that point though, you're right. I agree 10,000%. Women definitely can't make as many opportunities for themselves. It just comes to me, we talking about overall in life. A woman being able to walk in the door, right? You know what I'm saying? Or crawl on her knees, you know what I'm saying? Or lay on her back. That's the ultimate cheat code in life.
Yeah, but see, it's different, right? And this is what I mean by when I say it's different. It's like, yes, they took the cheaper route. It's kind of like coke, like crack rock, right? It's cheaper, but you paying for it with your life. And that's what like a lot of women are doing. Cause like, let's say she did take a body to get on the yacht. Well, she might have loosened her hold up to the point a dude that would have took her ain't gonna take her no more because it's too wide. So the admission was cheaper. The admission was cheaper, but she paid for it with her life.
Hold on, 2K. No. I'm glad you said that, brother. The great analogy. Diddy and Cassie. Cassie did all the dicks, bro.
Yeah.
All of them. Then got paid because she got beat up and was on tape. Then she had a man that was willing to motherfucking show up in the courtroom with her and recount. 2K, listen, this man loved her so much. He sat beside his wife as she recounted all the dicks she did with Diddy.
Yeah, but think about how many Mario coins Diddy knocked out of Cassie before she got this settlement.
Hey, agreed. Agreed.
Yeah, so she might have lost 10 million Mario coins and only got 5 million back in cash.
Nah, the Mario coins free, bro. The Mario coins like goddamn Chuck E. Cheese tokens. They ain't worth shit. Yeah. Dollars though, you can't argue that.
I'm getting lost in these analogies. I'm not gonna hold you.
I guess.
I love Mario. Can we keep Mario out of this?
Well, I'm just saying.
Set it up? So
Mario, Luigi.
So women, listen, I do not advocate for violence, but I do have to say this. If you go back to a nigga after you hit him, after he hit you, you are no longer looking for love, you are looking for a rematch. Okay, so please get out that situation.
Yo.
Now I agree to that.
So there's no okay, let's think about this, right? If you have to be a whore to make it, you're not winning.
Absolutely.
You guys are saying they're winning because they're reducing their costs. But what they paying is a more of a burden and more costly than we giving it credit for. If you have to be a whore to make it, you're not winning, bro.
I'm not saying they winning, Hamp. I'm not saying they necessarily winning, but the hoes say the hoes is winning. Niggas said hoes was winning at one point in time, and the hoes say that they winning. Hamp, remember, they saying it's better to be a hoe than a wife.
Who said this, Mr. Fantastic? Who is saying this stuff?
Hoes don't they don't make sense. They math don't make sense. You can't be believing hoes, though.
Who said it was better to be a hoe than a housewife? Who said this?
What's the name just told you don't get married? And she out here talking about niggas' dicks don't work.
Did you see her?
Yes.
That was a real option for her, bro. Like that's why
I'm with you, but she again, women are agreeing with a man looking woman, 2K.
Oh,
a woman that clearly don't qualify because they saying something she likes and it supports their ideology. They agreeing with it. They are championing fucking Leslie Jones.
But let's see, you got to take Leslie Jones with a message, man. Like an ugly woman is just like one of the guys. Like we treat
a
her
nigga,
like
exactly.
Oh my god.
Right. So I don't think that it's the pretty women that's subscribing to Leslie Jones' methods because they know they pretty. We treat the ugly women like one of the fellows. Go sit down, little bro. Chill.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Most women ain't pretty though.
Most women
ain't they ain't Leslie Jones ugly, but they not motherfucking Tyler attractive.
Yeah, Leslie
right?
Jones ugly. That's rare air. I will agree.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They ain't Leslie Jones ugly, but even like so what's happening is, and again, because a lot of these chicks got kids already. A lot of these chicks like getting fucking money from niggas and so on and so forth, but don't want the control from niggas. So a woman will take a man's dick and money, but not. And 2K, you said this. How many of these hoes say they've been engaged 3-4 times?
Yeah.
So if they are being offered marriage several times by several different men, and they denying them, right, and using that as a fucking badge of honors, how the hell they don't agree with her? And they still fucking clearly out here fucking and sucking. Sound like, hey, Like
this is bullshit. It's bullshit.
Bullshit. Wow. Okay, my bad.
It's bullshit, Mr. Fantastic. I've been cool on you all day. It's bullshit. Nobody is saying that we want to just be a hoe instead of being a housewife. I don't know who Leslie is. I don't know what the message was, but we ain't signing up for that.
She said marriage is slavery. She's a comedian, and she said marriage is slavery.
No,
and
she said that with her big voice.
I did. Matter of fact, I did see that, and I ain't gonna say if I agree or not.
Well, wait, hold on. So now you put yourself in here. Do you agree? Do you agree with what she's saying?
For the equally yoked marriages, I think it does not work like that. But unfortunately, for some women, they are a slave to their husband.
Play the horn, Hamp. No, my bad. What's the name? Boom, 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 boom.
Hey, come on, son. You know you can't.
I would like to think that
Hold
that's
on,
the
y'all.
best.
You know you can't use some.
I would like to think that's a minority.
A minority of women. What? Sorry, go ahead.
That are slaves to their husbands.
What does that look like?
Oh, she changed minority. Oh, she saved herself, Hamp.
But even the minority, how are they a slave? What does this look like?
So a slave. So basically, what she was saying. Okay, so she wasn't.
Now remember, the show is about projection. Just FYI. Go ahead.
I've never been in this situation. I can only tell you what I'm seeing, like Mr. Fantastic do. So when they talk about slaves, they're talking about like literally they have to do everything.
Go ahead. You said when they talk about slavery, and then that's all we heard.
Oh, so basically they cook, clean, do everything for the husband. They don't have an identity outside of that husband, and the husband does not give them anything. No emotional support, no intellectual conversation. They're just there to serve the husband and do whatever the husband needs. And all of their needs are put to the back burner if they are ever fully met. That's what they said. I don't know. Don't shoot the messenger.
Okay. And you saying she's a slave.
Yes.
It's just so diabolical. If you are a slave, then your man is being enslaved by another man to enslave you at y'all enslaved house. Okay, Nas, when he got with Khalees, he turned to a slave to a page in his rhyme book so he could take care of Khalees. So if your idea of taking care of your family makes you a slave, that's diabolical. But your man is also a slave too, and it's for you. So if y'all slaves, I think it cancel out like, please excuse my dear sadly at that point. Everybody's slave.
Yeah, I can see that. But like, Mr. 2K, I don't think that your wife think that she's a slave.
That's because she enjoyed taking care of her family, just like I enjoy taking care of her.
And you probably give her wiggle room. So I've seen you do yard work. I've seen you take care of the children. So it's like it gets 50-50 partnership. Now, you know, you may do you may do more. Okay, maybe it's not 50-50, maybe like
oh wait, we don't do no partnership shit around here. I'm superior. No, this ain't no partnership. Let's not even get that shit started. I'm
you know what I meant.
Yo, listen. And I'll get Moo in. It is no benefit if you got to be a whore for opportunity. And
wait, I disagree.
And unlike Cassies of the world, the overwhelming majority of them don't got no gold at the end of the rainbow. And you know that if we just use simple mathematics and statistics. That's just the long and short of it. Pause. Y'all niggas is on some other shit with that. That shit is, yo, it's just
no, hold on. That's why I respect Kamala Harris so much, bro, because she used her pussy to get her into the vice president of the United States role. Border czar.
Who told you that?
She did. It's no secret.
Well, I want to get Moo in, Mr. Fantastic, 2K, But for every Kamala Harris, there's 10 Cubana Lush, nigga.
That's a fact. Okay.
Moo was popping.
Yo, what up, man? How y'all doing? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hello.
I wanted to disagree with the sentiment that it's easier for women when you say they gotta fucking suck to do that to get certain places. Because if you saying that, are you saying that it would be easier for you to fucking suck to get where you need to go, as rather like having the opportunity to use your skills, and you don't have to necessarily, like most men, when we walk into a work environment, it's our talent, our skill, our drive, and all that type of stuff that gets us in position. A woman can have the same talent, skill, and drive, but if she's attractive, or if a man in position finds her attractive and he wants to sleep with her, then he'll hold her back because she won't sleep with him, and that way, and then it limits where she can go, and it kind of takes her drive, her talent, her work ethic. It kind of takes that off the table. It more matters what she does. So if a man is saying that a woman has it easier for that, then you basically saying you would rather a dude over you offer you to fucking suck him. That would be easier for you than to use your skill and hard work and work ethic.
So I'm just trying to make sure. So you talking about a man?
Right. So if so, I don't think it's easy for women to have sex with people they don't want to have sex with, man or woman. I don't think women enjoy having sex with men when they put in a situation to where they don't want to be with that man and they're not attracted to that man. I don't think that they enjoy having to use their bodies to get ahead. I just think that some of them get more accustomed to it because they know, okay, like you gotta, some of them feel more pressure to play the game in order to get where they need to be. But you saying that makes it easier for them. I'm saying if you saying that, that's you saying that you would rather fucking suck a dude to get where you want to go rather than just use your hard work. If you think that's easier, I'm saying it's easier to go in there and have your talent, have your skill, have your intelligence, and have work ethic to get where you need to go. It's not easier to go in a workplace and have to give up your body in order to get somewhere.
All right, cool. So I'm not taking you doing this maliciously, brother. So I'm not gonna go that route. Okay. Clearly, the analogy I use don't work in any way, shape, form, or fashion for men because it don't work that way for men, right?
It does. Look at Tyler Perry.
Well, I'll let you finish. I didn't cut you off, right? So again, even Tyler Perry is is doing the bending, not the bendy. Okay. But anyway, right? Either way it goes, dog. There are far less men that are willing, and there's a far smaller market for men that are willing to do that, even if you were to have that argument for it to be a reality. Okay. We know this. Her liking it or not is irrelevant. The oldest known profession is what? Prostitution. Women been selling their bodies in the Bible, and women were using their bodies in order to motherfucking get shelter and food from men back in the if you want to go to the Jurassic period or whatever, right? In fucking the caveman days. Women have always used their bodies as leverage to get ahead in the world. So them liking it is inconsequential. I think this is where y'all get it fucked up to where, she don't have to like it. That's why hoes exist. Hoes exist because they're willing to put aside their wants and their likes in order to do what they need to do in order to motherfucking survive. That's the point I'm making. These women, and again, I'm not saying that they're quote unquote winning. That's what the hoes say. I don't agree with it. From the same thing from you, I agree. If it's something you really not liking in life or whatever, you got to demean yourself to do it. Cool, fine. But at the same level, if that person don't give a fuck and all they care about is the end result, well, my looks on it don't really matter. If a woman can end up being a fucking billionaire, right, by simply sleeping with a man that's one of the most accomplished motherfuckers in the fucking world, you can't tell me that that's not a cheat code, bro. It's not a cheat code. Now, if it was a woman involved, I think if motherfuckers could have sex with Rihanna's a billionaire, right? If niggas could walk up on Rihanna and get a relationship with Rihanna, hell yeah, what man's not gonna do that? Attractive, accomplished, and so on and so forth. But again, because we know the social dynamic does not work that way, most men don't even have that ideology. Women, on the other hand, have that ideology. Okay? Bitches try to hit the baby daddy lottery. This is why all of these famous niggas, Future, Dwight Howard, even though he fucking boys, they don't care, bro. Women are willing to gamble with their fucking vaginas, okay, in order to make it. I'm just stating a fact. This isn't something I think. This is something that the whole world knows.
Go ahead and lie like you want to get pregnant by Future, Saudi. I hear it in you.
No, but it sounds like is that women are willing to take the risk that men aren't. So it sounds like women are willing to do whatever it needs to be done to get to the top, and men aren't.
He is taking the risk.
Yeah, you're right. It's like men are more moral than women are. Men are not gonna give up their holes. Men are not gonna give up their holes to make it. Again, if a motherfucker offered a straight man. But that's what I'm saying. But Saudi, I'm not necessarily saying it's a bad thing. This is how, again, this is how it is always operated. Women are operating within their biology and their sociology. People put a moral thing on it or whatnot, what have you, is whatever. And like I said, the morals don't matter anyway if the woman that's involved don't give a fuck or she don't agree. If a woman is fucking highly attractive and she has the means to motherfucking sleep with the man at the fucking tip top and benefit from that lifestyle, she don't give a fuck. Cause what? It's a bitch that's just as fine as she is, right? Or not even, that's doing the same thing for absolutely free. That's what most hoes look at. Once you understand the hoe ain't wrong.
Is it really a hoe trait, or is it just a woman trait? Like, cause
that's what I'm saying. It's women.
Because throughout history, a desperate women will offer you pussy. Like, think about when they raided the villages back in the day, all the men were dead. Exactly. Women like, hey, please don't kill me and my kids. Here go a lifetime supply of pussy.
No, that's all. Genghis Khan gave a bitch two options. Hey, it's either off with your head or give some head. And most bitches, one or two bitches might be like, no, I will die for my man. And when some other bitches, the other 1,000 bitches see a bitch get her head lopped off in real time, hey, hands or no hands.
I think that men do the same thing though.
No, I don't think so.
We don't. We can't.
The dudes dying with their manhood intact. And they booed.
Yeah, we can't. It's not even an option, Saudia. It's not because especially if once you a man. So you saying from a sexual aspect?
I'm talking. Okay, so from a sexual aspect, I feel like yes. So there are definitely men that it may not be in like the boatload, but it's still men that out there that are gigolos and sell their self to women, and there are.
I say some dick. Yeah.
It's a lot of women that would love to take care of men nowadays.
Yeah, no, they don't love it. They don't love it.
Yeah, most niggas not go. Most niggas not up for that. Most niggas know the L's of having a woman taking care of you. All because they want to be house
husbands now. They want to be house husbands.
Whoa. No, that's very few and far between. That's a very, very small minority. A man does not want a woman taking care of him because you know how fickle a woman is. A bitch will take care of you today and then say, "Get out my house tomorrow." Okay, nobody wants to be that nigga with his trash bag full of clothes and your belongings in the Nike box. Nobody wants to be that nigga, Saudi. We know better. We seen niggas do that. Nobody wants to be that.
I agree, but they setting up for it still.
All right, I learned that lesson.
Hey, Mr. Williams.
Good morning.
What's up, Mr. Williams?
I don't know, fantastic. It's a lot of dudes that they moving from pillar to post, man.
I mean, that's how
they don't have their own, man. They living off these women, man. They don't have their own. They don't mind their garbage bag, man. Especially during tax season, bro. They got a different chick every year, man.
I ain't never coming through. I ain't never coming through Kentucky, man. I don't even want to ride through Kentucky. Niggas, them are the most down bad niggas I never seen in my life or heard from.
Hold up. Mr. Williams. I live in Louisville. Hold up. I live in Louisville, sir.
Louisville is in Kentucky. How many times we gotta have this conversation?
I live in the city, though. You making it seem like the host. Nah, what I'm saying is, regardless, if you look up how many people can you truly say have a lease? They don't know nothing about a lease. They don't know nothing about having the LG&E bill in their name. Come on now, fantastic. You know damn well look at the homeless rates and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
These men
yeah,
ain't got a
but again, that's
job.
still. But listen, Sadia, that's still like 8% of niggas. Okay, y'all
What's the
y'all love hearing these stats, and we're the highest. Yeah, we're the highest, but it's 8%.
what's the rate
Okay,
for
I'm
women?
prepared to really battle you today, Mr. Fantastic.
it's no need to. Hamp already told you the numbers. I'm just giving you the context. 8% of motherfuckers is home, and that's 8% of homelessness. I only think that's
I gotta do
8% of
like
black
Coco.
men.
I gotta do my research.
No, it's 8% of black men that are homeless, right? But yeah, but no. So what I'm saying is this: most dudes don't qualify for this lifestyle y'all talking about or want to participate. Do you have some broke bum ass niggas that the hobosexuals? Yeah, hobosexuals, but that's still a minority of niggas, bro. It is not a large minority.
You
Most niggas
sure
out
that
here
it's
again.
are you really sure that's a minority though, Fantastic?
Yes, the majority. Because for one, Mr. Williams, the majority of black men are in the middle class, brother. For one, I highly doubt a nigga is making middle
Are they
class
in the middle
salary.
class because they live
And
with
then
they woman and she's middle class?
Oh my
No,
goodness.
Man,
I highly doubt it.
yo,
These
listen. This is
dudes.
the hobo part, bro. This is the shit that I dislike. And it's the shit that we can't see the forest through the trees, man. We allow women to run the dating market. We allow women to control the relationships and the landscape. If that ain't some of the most hobo shit I ever heard of. And now we gotta placate to what they want. And we gotta accept the fact that they all got 30 bodies by 30, and we still gotta marry them.
Yeah, and that ain't even that's on the low end.
How we gonna change that though, Hamp? That's what I'm
So
saying. We can't control that.
I'm
So
saying,
are you
yo,
saying
this is
that
some
girls
shit
run the
that's
world?
crazy. Say what?
Yeah, but Ham, how can we control? That's what I'm saying. So Ham, how can the men change a woman's 30 bodies with 30 niggas?
I'm saying, bro, the level of placating, you know what I'm saying? Let's talk about something that's more tangible. The level of placating we do to their desires, that puts us in a negative light. Men.
Somebody got to get the pussy. I mean, but
You must have missed
You
something
can't
because
unpack the
You can
egg.
stop sleeping with them.
when
somebody,
did we when did we become in control? I was just needing for y'all to update me.
y'all do have a great deal of control. But see,
We
this
do
the
have
thing
control.
right here. Y'all will say you fuck 30 niggas, that you will say you had 30 bums. And instead of you calling the men 30 bums, you got to ask yourself, like, if I've been fucking with bum after bum after bum, is my pussy a homeless shelter? Because that's what you are attracting.
I'm so confused because where y'all getting the bombs from?
Because like you will tell us that these niggas are bums, but you won't tell us that you are a homeless shelter for the bum.
That's the missing piece.
What?
So now y'all just saying that the 30 bodies, all of them was bombs? Like, come on now.
Yo, let me argue it first, son, and then y'all can destroy the conversation after I'm done. Okay.
Wait, I didn't really agree to that, but
yeah, because 2K will say 30 bums. Now you about to start arguing about bums, right? and he say 30 bums, and Coco say that part.
She said that's the missing piece, actually.
Yeah, but that's nigga for that's intellectual nigga. Regular nigga say that part. Intellectual nigga say
no.
That's the
my
missing piece.
point is that if women complain,
No,
about
you don't got the
men,
floor. I just mentioned your name. That's all. Yo, so I'm saying that. I'm saying, yo, what about what I said? God damn it, y'all about to pivot away because 2K don't hit y'all with a analogy.
So what you said, it was kind of like music to my ears because I'm like, I've never heard this before because y'all always say we don't control anything. So now that you're saying that y'all placate to us and that we actually control the market, I guess my question to you, Sir Hampton and Mr. Fantastic and Mr. 2K and all y'all is what are y'all going to do about it?
Well, no, you don't. You're not really even asking the question. You're not even in a position to ask the question.
Because how do y'all control?
I don't even know how that's the first time you heard that,
Well, this is because y'all always. I've been around here for a year now and a half. I've never heard this.
You know how many times we had this fight? We literally said women control access. This the fight I have all the time. Women control access to sex. So you've obviously heard where women control something.
Well, yeah, sex. That's about it. That's all y'all give us.
That's the market, though. The market, because here's the thing: the sexual promiscuity is allowed on both sides now. Right? Before, women would be admonished for being a whore, whatever the case is. Now it's accepted, and then we accept it as men, and then boom, now we here. I'm just saying, can we assess the fact that we allow women to tip the apple cart to now they in charge of relationships, sex, and etc.
Well, it's their body, right? Because back to what you were saying, we used to search for virgins. Now we just searching for the least amount of bodies or the ones that didn't fuck my homeboy. So y'all definitely running it, but there's nothing that we can control. Hamp, by the time we met her, she 10 bodies in, bro.
I think men have the most control right before determining which woman they select for a relationship. That's when the men have the most control. And so that's why it's very important, I believe, for men to have a thorough discernment process, ritual, whatever you have it before you select your wife. I think most men I have to rethink that. I just believe men need now, they need a system in selecting their women to avoid some of the situations that they're in. And they need to have a woman who is extremely influenced by the community aspect, meaning that shame is a big thing in whatever community she brought up in, that you do things thinking of the benefit of the group, not just yourself. That you are able to be corrected, because in a marriage, like when things get hard or things are out of whack, and if a woman gets in her emotions and her ego, she's gonna be quick to be like, I'm out. If she didn't grow up in a system that's like, no, that will hold you accountable, but let's work this out. Let's see, what is the issue? But unfortunately, now we're in a society where it's very individualized, where just because you feel upset, you can leave, and you not only will you leave, you'll be praised. You'll have divorce parties, which is absurd. So I think back to the point when we were talking about women having control. Yes, women do have control in relationship because men have allowed it. Y'all have been so gracious to allow us to loosen the control that y'all had by not physically beating us or shaming us into submission. But then this is the results of that. So then how do you have a balance of when men have released control for women to do whatever they want, and now women have control of the relationship? Well, then you have to have systems in place that now we're no longer focused on individual. We're focused on a woman who's about community, a woman who's about the duty of being a wife and mother and what that means to that man. And I think that's one of the ways to help upset the imbalance.
Well said, Coco.
What'd she say, Alicia?
That was a lot.
Hamp,
She said
I'm
men
coming
need
to
to get it
Houston.
together.
I'm just letting you know I'm coming to Houston
That
in
was a
October,
lot.
November for U of H homecoming. I'm just telling you, Mr. Hamp.
As far as like the enabling the behavior, I do agree. But then once again, Miss Coco, you took me for a loop at the end when you said something about I don't know, it kind of sounded like you said beat us into shame and submission or something because they've been so gracious to give us this leeway.
Yeah, because it was bad. Sadia, it was bad. Back in the day, let's talk about 200 years ago. If we said, I don't want to, you know what would happen? You know what would happen?
What would happen? Because it could never.
Oh Lord. Let's go back. Okay, we're in 2000s. Let's go back 1800s. Okay, let's go back 1700s, 1600s. In any society for women during that point, they had no voice in terms of like in the general society, their voice was their husband's voice. And you had a culture that reinforced that. So if a wife, I don't even think it would, a wife might think it, but she would not be like how we are. No, you can't tell me what to do. A wife would just have the imagination in her mind because society would not allow her to be like, no, I'm not going to do what you want. I'm not going to do this. Oh, you not? Upside the head,
So
or
Coco,
the
let me
family would
ask you. Let me
come.
ask you a question. So I'm saying, hey, men have placated to the women, and now it's upside down. You saying? Are you saying? Are you saying? Men were gracious. They stopped shaming and forcing the women into submission physically.
Yes,
Do you
absolutely.
think the society is better off because men stopped doing those things, allegedly?
No, I'm not saying that men, hold on. I'm not saying that men, I believe men recognize, you know what, to beat and to do, we don't want to do that. That's not what I believe men reason that if we gave women these freedoms, that women would, you know, stick to they wouldn't go so far out. They wouldn't be to the point where it's now like, I'm a man, I can do the same thing as a man, I have the same strength as a man. I don't believe initially when they conceded to some of the things and the rights that they allow women to have, they didn't think with this 200 years later that this would be the result of that.
Oh, you can. So you're saying in hindsight?
Yeah. I think okay, we're gonna give you these freedoms, but you still know we are the boss. Like we have the final say, we're the final boss. But yeah, you know what? It's not right for me to knock you upside the head just because you don't want to do what I say. That's not, I don't feel settled in my heart that that is what I have to do to get you to comply. So okay, you're gonna have these rights.
See, I like you, Coco. So you saying there is a reason to knock her upside her head, just not for petty reasons, right?
Wait.
Of course, this goes back into the domestic discipline that Mr.
I
T
want
of.
Listen, man, the minute we started to negotiate with the terrorists, women, is the minute we lost. And I'm like, once again, I do not encourage beating your wife, but I do believe in disciplining because your father handed over the rights to you. How did your father get you right? He disciplined you. So every now and then you have to hit refresh, little factory reset for her to get back in tuning. That's okay. Nothing crazy.
And also physical violence is the last resort. It's not the first.
Yes, it's the last resort.
It is the last resort.
It has to be on the table.
Yeah.
Y'all, before we even get there,
Before
we even get there, man, the lack of listening is concerning, right? Maybe I'm getting tired too. Here's the thing, right? Before we even get there, right? We don't have enough discipline to enforce anything. You got to understand, we relinquishing control in the onset of the relationship. Niggas is literally saying, yo, just walk over there. As long as you don't fuck it up, you'll get the pussy. What type of nigga is thinking like that? And then can go grab his nuts at a later date. That's not happening. Of course, he gonna have to resort to some extreme measures because he never put his foot down in the first place. I'm saying, yo, we need to assess that shit, B. Like us moving in that. Hold on, Coco. Us moving in that way is not fruitful. It's not beneficial and it's not sustainable. And we continue to harp on, we have a biological imperative to have sex. And then we complain about our results. I'm saying men can be disciplined in that way, and I guarantee it'll yield a different result.
And then most women need attention, so deprive.
Girl, you ain't saying nothing.
I don't know.
I agree. What I was saying to help offset what you mentioned in terms of women having control of the relationship is that men have to be extremely selective when it comes to selecting a wife, because that wife will be the mother of your children, and that's how civilization starts by families, families being community with other families, going back to the original point that I stated. But the men, again, have the most power when it comes to selection because a woman is selected. And so, I mean, for you men determine what are the selection criteria for the women that you decide that are wives. But it can't just be individualized. It has to be community based because that's the problem. I believe that's the problem we're having today.
No, Coco,
there are too
it's
many.
not. It's not true. Let me interject. It's not true.
Go ahead.
It's not true, because if men will sell their soul for sex and women control access to it, what the fuck is he in charge of? A pseudo relationship where she gonna remain in charge? They put a
That's something
vagina.
y'all brothers got.
No. Keep talking. You put your foot in it, right? They put a vagina on the lamppost outside my house. Niggas been out there all week. So if niggas would do anything for a Klondike bar, how does he get control back? And I know from being outside.
So you're saying that most men will do anything for vagina, so it's doomed.
Most men say most men will do anything for a Klondike bar.
That's a fact.
How you like? I mean, what the fuck you talking?
Well, that you can't. It goes back to what you and Mr. Fantastic said. You can't save everybody. For the ones who are willing to do what is required, you work with those folks.
You can't negotiate with terrorism. I keep telling you. It'll have to be a strong arm movement, and I'm not advocating for discipline, but maybe we go back to the medieval times where the daddies gave the daughters away in marriage. I think that'll straighten up the room a lot too. Because like, hey, when a nigga start to decline, hey, listen, hey, I'm sorry, Mr. Williams, but your daughter, she got 30 bodies. That shit loose. I can't take care of her, and she got to stay with her dad forever. That's gonna be bad. So it's like, hey, do I want to stay under my daddy regime all my life, or do I eventually want to leave this house and get my shit together and be married off? I think that's what we need to get back to doing, like swapping women out for livestock if we have to. But I think that we got better women back then.
I think we had better daddies back then.
That's a fact.
I think 2K, if I gotta whoop her ass, that's already at a point of no return.
No, it ain't.
I'm saying that because of how things are structured at this time, right? There's a lot of autonomy. Both parties have much more autonomy. Like even the men in those situations where they were paired with those women, they didn't have as much say so, right? Because both parties would be allocated, you see? Both parties would be vetted accordingly. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just saying you have so many options out here, right? If you have to get to that point, you have the option to get a better woman, like you said, trade her out.
But see, the thing is kind of like being a Christian, right? Like being a hoe and being a Christian is like a 1-for-1. Because what happens is that woman, she get to get unlimited mercy. The Christian get to get unlimited mercy. So if there's no consequence of doing something, then I'm going to keep doing it until I eventually want to stop, and that becomes the problem, Hamp.
Yeah, and to your point, I have a huge issue with Christianity. Like I have a huge issue with hoes. Yo, I think Christianity did the biggest number on our people. Honestly, we haven't even got to that part, in our Wednesday series, because the ability to be forgiven infinitely is a mindset that people carry into the earth. You see. And so the dogma of Christianity says I can be forgiven for my sins. You see, as long as I say I love Jesus Christ and accept him into my heart.
I'll let you go.
But see, that's the problem.
Wait. Now this. Okay. Maybe Coco don't know where she at.
I know exactly where I'm at.
Okay. So what part is incorrect in the dogma of Christianity?
Well, it's incorrect for it to be said that, well, if Christians or a babe in Christ believes that they can continue to sin and be a Christian, that's incorrect. Because to repent means to turn away, meaning that if you sin, you don't want to sin, and you turn away, you acknowledge that that is not what you're supposed to do. Because according to Romans 6:1, Paul says, so what you say, should we continue to sin so that grace may increase?
God forbid.
Yes, certainly not. So unfortunately,
if you are referring to the American Standard Version of the Bible, this is not gonna go well for you. So now you have to make sure you go to the King James, right? So
but we can go to the Greek.
Okay. Well, it says God forbid. Well, but specifically, if you're gonna quote, don't quote that English Standard, right? It perverses too much stuff. So do me a favor, go ahead and get your Bible app just so you don't misquote what's being said. That's all. So now you're saying Paul says that in Romans 6. What's your point of saying that directly?
Well, my point in saying that is that I think it's been misconstrued that, or unfortunately, it's been said that Christians believe that they can sin and it's okay, and that no, there's a standard when it comes to being a follower of Christ. You can't just do whatever you want. Christ is not just Savior. Christ is Savior and Lord, meaning that yes, He's died for your sins, but Lord meaning that He is the Lord over your life, and now you are a slave to the person that you identify as your Christ and Savior. So unfortunately, a lot of times people say, "Oh, well, God knows my heart." No, we have a certain criteria that we have to live and abide by. Not to say that we will be perfect.
What's the criteria? Let's get to the criteria.
Okay. Let me pull it up. I believe it is stated in Romans 2 or Romans 1.
I thought you said Jesus said. So tell me what Jesus said. Stop telling me what Paul said. Because if Jesus is the standard, tell me what Jesus said.
Well, can I expand a little bit? So Paul says that all scripture is God-breathed, meaning that it's been revealed by the Holy Spirit. And the Holy Spirit is part of the Trinity. And the Trinity is, and I don't want to go too big in theology, but the basic concept is that
the Trinity is not in the Bible.
No, I understand the Trinity is not in the Bible. But the concept is, in terms of there being the God appearing in three persons. That's in the Old Testament, and that's also in the New Testament as well. But my whole point of bringing that up
you got to give me the book chapter verse on that, where it is.
No, I will. I didn't want. I know we're a little bit off topic, but everything.
No, we're fine, right? Because when people say what's not true based on the dogma, now they got to prove it, right? So one thing you continue to do is predicate what you're saying based on what Paul is saying. I need you to tell me what Jesus said, because you said that he's you are, because you keep going to Romans, right? But you made a statement that say Jesus is this, that, and the third for us, right? So tell us what Jesus said about what you should do, right? I think that's uberly important.
Can I close on Paul and then I'll go to Christ?
Okay.
The reason why I am speaking about Paul is because Paul states that the scriptures are God-breathed, meaning that they've been inspired by the Holy Spirit, meaning that they are the word of God. So if it is the word of God, that means that we should follow it, because even Christ said that, let me bring up the scriptures.
So a lot of times Paul is giving his opinion a lot, and at least he does a decent job of telling you, right? Now, here's the key. 2 Peter 1:22, right? No scripture is of any private interpretation, right? Now, when they are saying scripture in the so-called New Testament, what are they referring to?
The previous books that have been given to them by the prophets.
What are they referring to? The Torah and the Tanakh, right? Okay, so even when Paul is talking, right, he's referring to the Torah and the Tanakh. You see, when Peter is talking, he's referring to the Torah and Tanakh, right? So that's one thing that you just got to make sure that you understand when you're saying what he's saying. Now, when Paul is
But also,
talking, is he saying as it is written, or is he giving his opinion like he does a lot in 1 Corinthians 7 that people seem to predicate their relations on?
well, Paul, according to Paul's words, Paul, according to Paul, is speaking by the Holy Spirit, which Christ said at the end of Matthew that he will release his spirit, a comforter, that will reveal all things to you in due time. And also Peter said in Peter that he agrees about the words that Paul writes. And even though these things are hard to understand, he is also speaking with the Spirit that has given him authority to speak on the things that he speaks about. So Peter justifies the writings of Paul and says those are scripture. So you should believe the writings that Paul is also giving to the churches as well.
No. I think you're referring to 2 Peter 2, right? You just jump to verse 15, right? He said, though our beloved brother Paul, who is sometimes hard to understand. Paul needs a lot of clarification, you know? And I think that oftentimes we're referring to Paul, and I just wonder why when Jesus be talking out his own mouth.
Well, because it all works together. It's not against each other. I don't believe that Paul conflicts what Christ is saying.
I'm saying why are we building a foundation on Paul, right? When you said Jesus was this, that, and the third. Right, you said that religious Christianity doesn't say you can repent, or it says when you repent sorry. you can't. What does Christianity say? How many times have you repented for the same thing?
Is that a rhetorical question, or?
Well, yeah. Have you sinned and then never done it again?
No. As human beings, we will continue to sin until the Lord comes because we're not perfect.
Why?
Because we're not perfect.
Why can't you be perfect?
Because currently, while in our current condition, we do not have the ability to be perfect.
Now, you remember how you said Jesus can do all these things for you? He's all these things for you. Philippians 4:13 says what? Nah, ain't nobody calling you on that watch. Philippians 4:13 says what?
I can do all three. Well, I can do all things through Christ. But what Paul was speaking specifically into is the struggles and the pains that he was endured because he was persecuted, because he went through a lot, because he was trying to spread the word, not only to the Jewish community,
sound like Christians.
But to the Gentiles.
Sound like Christians. So you can, I know what Paul's talking about, and also pertains to the struggle, right? Of not sinning.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Bet. So Paul told you can do all things through. Well, Paul said you can do all things through Christ to strengthen you, but all of a sudden you gotta sin.
I didn't say you got to sin. I'm saying it's human to sin.
You saying it's inevitable, right?
Yeah.
What's sin?
Sin is doing something that God's commanded you not to do.
What is sin?
I just said what sin is. Okay, sorry. You want me to list the different sins? Fornication, lust, idolatry, adultery. Let me get those sins. Hold on. I'm sorry, you keep jumping around, and I'm trying to get. I want to answer you.
No big deal. Well, here's the thing, right? 2K and I were talking about the dogma of Christianity. You're like, no, it doesn't say that, right? But if you can repent, right, repetitively, that's all we were talking about. We were talking about when you sin, you're saying that you can't keep the law perfectly, so you're, and it's inevitable that you're going to sin, and you can continue to repent. We were just saying that's what Christianity says.
But I want to point to 2K's point, and I agree with you, 2K. There's a lot of people who say that they're Christians to give an excuse for poor behavior. In not even my opinion, the Bible does not stand for that. But that is what's been co-opted to say, I can do whatever I want. I can sleep with whoever man. God's going to send me a good man. Absolutely not. The Bible says you have grace and that you'll be forgiven, but doesn't mean that you're not going to deal with the consequences of your poor decisions that you did in this life. You're going to deal with the consequences. You are. Nothing in the Bible says that, you're not going to deal with the things that you've done or the poor decisions that you've made.
Coco, this is important, right? And I'm kind of taking it easy. Like, I'm kind of taking it light, to be 100% honest, right? But he is correct in the dogma of Christianity. Right. And I'm using the word dogma on purpose. Right. there's a bunch of different tenets of Christianity that are upheld by that ideology. Now, what the Bible says and the dogma of Christianity are separate. So he is accurate because we've been taught that you can go repent for your sins.
But
right?
that's incorrect.
That's why
we may have been taught that, but that's incorrect.
But Coco, you're not listening
according
now.
to the
So
scripture.
now here's what's very important. Now you're
I'm
not
sorry.
listening.
I'm sorry.
Right?
I'm gonna
No. It's fine, right? I just want to tell you out loud. I didn't want you to think you were listening when you aren't, right? The dogma. You see, that word is key. The dogma of Christianity. You see? But if the Christianity was rooted in the Bible, then everybody would be saying what you're saying, but they're not. That's why he used it as an analogy to his point, right? Hebrews 10:26, to your point, he who sins willfully, right, will find no place for repentance, right? He who sins willfully after finding the after finding the truth, right? So once he knows it's a sin and does it again, right, he can't repent. Esau, Hebrews 12:15, the most profane person in the earth, found no place for repentance, right? So we understand that. But that's why I'm saying dogma. So when we were having that conversation, that's what we were talking about.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
But
you're right.
to
The
your
Bible
point,
says
Hamp,
something different than what the dogma of Christianity says.
But to your point, Hamp, that's why people need to read the word. And a lot of Christians, they say only 6% of professed Christians read the Bible. And that's a problem right there. So that's how you get into what 2K's saying. Again, it goes back to people aren't reading the word. And then I'm not going to get into the history and why people have created things on top that it's not even rooted in the word at all to make it where, anywho, I'm not going to get into that. But I do have a coaching client. Hopefully I'll be able to jump back in, but thank you for the dialogue.
Hey, Coco, I let you stop eating pork too. That's a sin that you keep on doing over and over. So
why do you think I eat pork?
You didn't say you didn't. Gotcha.
I'll catch y'all in an hour or so.
All right,
if
be
y'all
safe.
still up.
Stop sinning willfully, goddammit. Sorry, 2K.
Are you good, bro?
Because I understood your point, right? I think it was a great analogy because that's the part you was pointing out. It was actually a good dialogue, but damn, I lost what we was talking about now.
Shit.
Hoes hoeing.
No, I was saying,
I was saying that's the only part he remembered. 2K.
I was saying that it's basically no consequence behind being a hoe. So that's why it's cool to be a hoe now. Like, I'm not saying that you should hit the woman or do anything other than above, but it's no consequence down, so women get to do what they want to, because all we did as men was readjust our standards. Instead of looking for virgins, we just looking for women with low body counts of people based on who she didn't fuck versus her having a body count at all.
Okay, 2K, that's perfect, right? And so, and I'm not going down this road, but there's an order to these things, right? In Islam, right, particularly in Surah 4, one of the penalties to correct a woman, you know what one of them are?
What is it?
Don't sleep with her. That comes before you ever have to put your hands on anybody. But we done got in their head that dick ain't worth a damn thing. that ain't a penalty to them. The Muslim brother will not have sex with his woman, and that is a penalty to her. With us, she say, nigga, please, you can't resist this pussy. They don't even have to say thank you to us, 2K. They just give us pussy. They don't have to give us birthday gifts, so-called, if you believe in that. They just give us pussy, right?
Yeah.
And our anniversary, they gave us the same vagina they gave us a week ago, bro, because we told them that vagina got power.
Yeah, I just had a birthday. I was like, oh, pussy again. You realize you hit yourself.
Yo.
Oh,
you did not fucking say that. Like, stop the camp.
Yo, real shit. Yo.
Hey, I'm happy to get the pussy again, but it was pussy again.
Yo, 2K.
But you also said.
Hold on, sir. He right. Fuck that. Okay. He right, sir. Yo, my wife come out. I got her this little laundry thing. She come out. She limping. I said, yo, this is some Bullshit, my nigga. Oh, I stubbed my toe earlier. I don't want no limpy vagina.
Oh, you really outdid yourself with this one. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, did you? You know I did my key. Yo, I don't want to hear that shit, bro. But yo, we gave him so much pull with that shit, bro.
But like, but be honest, Hamp. Let's rewind the clock a little bit.
Talk your shit.
For a woman that wasn't working back in the day, and she had nothing else to contribute, what was better than pussy besides her being quiet?
I mean,
and we have it. That became the gift.
Nah, I'm saying it's 2K. You appreciate it. You see, but at this point, when they do a whole bunch of other shit, they still think that's all they got to do. And we sit up here and say, "Yo, don't fuck it up, bro. Don't walk over there and say the wrong thing. Motherfuckers sound like Fred Flintstone in this motherfucker."
But see, Hamp, okay, so I don't know how women determine which pussy to give us, but they like on special dates, like your girl, like she'll give you some top shelf pussy. But like on a regular Wednesday, she giving you some.
This is fucking crazy.
No, you
Wednesday, it's a different, but it's still the pussy. But like on my birthday, it might be the pussy from the top shelf.
Yeah.
All the way back there.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Like there'd be mornings, yo, lift your leg up. You heard?
Yeah.
And then there's yeah. No, I catch your drift. I concede to that point. Now that's a great point. That's fair. Here's the thing, though, right?
You know what I'm saying?
But yo, even the ones sitting on a garbage can walking around here like they got flame.
But who are you? How you know they don't got flame though?
Trust me.
We men.
The nigga that know, I know, son.
90+ % of pussies is fuck out of here. What we doing?
If fucking you feel like throwing a hot dog down the hallway, your shit is 9-5.
Yeah. Yo, and here's the thing, right? Vagina is a commodity, bro. Do y'all know what I mean by commodity?
Yeah.
It's like hold on, Chug. Chug. I'm on a roll, my nigga. All right, I'll turn it on. Right? He got left. All the girls left. He stayed. Now his iPad keep turning off. Yo, this is the thing. It's like toothpaste, bro. I never drove across the side of town to go to another grocery store if they didn't have Colgate at the store. I just got Crest and went the fuck home. Vagina is everywhere, and we still treating it like it's a precious metal. They throwing it. Hold on, son. They throwing it left and right, and we letting them leverage it against us, bro. That shit sound crazy.
They kind of brilliant because they throwing it so much. We just looking for the ones that ain't been thrown 100 yards down the field. Instead of
that's the
that had to been the plan. Listen, y'all just go crazy. Just throw the pussy everywhere, and we still gonna be able to fuck is whoever we want to. But the ones that fuck the limited amount of people, you still get to get a good dude. They got the game market right now, bro. Like that's just what it is. If we talk about marketing, women got pussy corner until the aliens come down with some intergalactical coochie.
So is all the pussy the same or not? Because you saying that the pussy isn't the same.
Most of
but
it.
Then
We
you
told
said,
you 90%.
But then you said that if the pussy got less miles, we gonna get that pussy. But what if the pussy got less miles and the pussy still trash?
No.
So y'all gonna
you're conflating. You're conflating.
You making our point for us.
Yeah, you making a point, but you also conflating.
I'm so confused.
You saying
so you got pussy that's overused, and then you got pussy that's not used as much, but it's still mediocre or subpar. Most pussy falls into mediocre or subpar. Now, extraordinary pussy, unfortunately, a lot of the times may have a lot of miles on it. Okay, because it's experience.
Women.
Is that and that too? Then we're not even talking about personality or the woman that's attached to. So y'all think that this shit is just so easy for men, and y'all say niggas will fuck anything. But no, niggas will fuck anything once. Niggas will fuck the same thing once it's good. So once he confirmed that the pussy's worth it, then he might go back to that pussy more than once. Other than that, it's just, hey, simple and move along.
I disagree with you, Mr. Fantastic. I think because like you got the corner store coochie, right? That's the conveniency. Like your shit not good, but you stay next door. I ain't got to get in the car and travel. I'll come over there and fuck you quite often if your shit trash. Cause I'm here for a nut and I get to go right back home. Then you got the Walmart pussy, like it's adequately priced, it's cool, but I got to travel for it. That's really what it is. Like we'll come over there and fuck it, but like as far as cuffing it and taking it home and like, no, we're not gonna do that.
Yeah,
but you can't have low miles and your first box was Mandingo. You know what I'm saying?
I think so that's a good analogy. So you got Dollar Tree, Walmart, and Whole Foods. Then you probably can sneak something else in between there.
Oh yeah,
I got a better example.
They're right.
But our problem is
the country
cuffing it off.
I got a better example. You got Church's Chicken, Chick-fil-A.
I love
Popeyes. Okay, so listen. So the majority of I don't want to put no race in it, but fuck it, I'm gonna do it. The majority of black women is Popeyes. Great chicken, upper echelon, customer service just trash. The other women, they like Chick-fil-A. It's mid chicken, but the customer service top tier. And then you got the motherfucking Popeyes. This just
churches. Churches.
The churches. This just hey, it's here and I'm hungry. Let me eat.
Yeah, that shit might come.
You must ain't have no churches. Churches chicken is very good.
Don't be
crazy as hell.
Please don't be churches.
It's the little ghetto.
If you don't eat churches, you don't care about your life. Niggas that eat, hey, you stay away from nigga that eat at churches.
Dog,
it's good.
Yo,
let me find out you like churches. I'm not even coming over.
I just had churches for the first time like 2 weeks ago, and I ate everything. It was delicious.
It's qualified.
Bullshit, man. Y'all niggas start talking about quality of vagina. I'm talking about niggas bowing to dollar store vagina.
That's most niggas, man. Like you said, you put a hole in a light post, or you put a BBL on a blender, niggas going.
I know, B, but I'm saying like, yo, that's
never gonna change, huh?
No,
never gonna change.
We can. Yo, we seen it happen. We seen it happen.
All right,
with
Mr. Bible. What the fuck did Solomon do?
Solomon is you said most niggas, right?
Exactly.
No, leave Solomon out of it.
No, we're not gonna leave Solomon out of it.
Yes.
Solomon was God said Solomon was the smartest man. Motherfucker, you ain't finna run from the Bible now.
See,
don't run from it.
If I had to,
this guy, me and Sean came up with an idea. We're gonna open a pussy appraisal shop, so women can know what type of pussy that they running around here with. It's like a Kelly Blue Book value for coochie. Me and Sean gonna come in. You get a free estimate. We're gonna try it out, and then we're gonna put a rating on it, and then from there, y'all get to know what you working with. And so how crazy you could be, how delusional, how nice you need to be if your shit trash. It'll have all the guidelines under there. So if your pussy need to be appraised, holler at 2K and Sean for a free estimate, okay? All right? You on mute.
If Hamp saying something, you on mute. I think he on the phone. He might be on the phone. Man. Again, a lot of women don't know, man. You know, the same way they women think they the only ones that they getting over and shit, and niggas just like you said, man. Most women don't understand that niggas just mostly fucking for convenience. It's just like, hey, he rather have something other than his hand and some lotion, so hey, it'll do.
Yo, that's the pussy appraisal shop would be okay in a vacuum, right? But that not going to change our standards as men. He can't use Solomon because Solomon was the greatest man in the earth. Solomon had all the money, all the wisdom. He was the king. This nigga had more money than Mansa Musa. And so he was gluttonous for all the most beautiful women. Right? And then start to fall to their ideologies. That ain't what we talking about. We talking about a nigga who can't, who just literally is acquiescing, bending the knee.
Solomon did the same thing. God told this man, did he? Hold on, let me get this. Let me make sure I got this right. God told Solomon, hey man, you're smart, but that pussy gonna get you. No, God, I got it. You said it right. I'm smart, God, like you said. I'm good. I can handle it. Solomon, hear me out. God, you blessed me with this intelligence. Remember, you said I'm the wisest man on the planet. And what got him help? The pussy. So yes, if fucking Solomon can't do it, regular schmegular niggas, okay, that don't have the access, that don't have the options, that are in a fucking scarcity mindset, they never gonna be able to do it. We can go to motherfucking John. John, the most powerful motherfucker. Hey John, that whole married man, you gotta leave that one alone. No,
David,
I want that one.
David.
Yeah, David, I'm back. David, I want that one. But hey man, she married. No, man, you David, you the greatest king, rule, you the man. You can have any woman. Oh no, I just gotta have that one.
Yeah, all right. So here's the thing about Solomon, man. Solomon had 400 wives, 300 concubines. You see? It's the gluttony that got him. Now, David would be more along the lines of niggas. I want her regardless if she married or not, right? These niggas we are bowing to dollar store vagina with nothing to offer us.
That's
just for the sake of having sex with mediocre vagina that you got to squint your eyes hard as fuck to imagine the other girl you actually like just to get a nut.
But Hamp, not to sound like a simp or no shit, bro. I feel like if the only thing you got from a female was some pussy, you did not get the best of her. I like pussy, right? I value it, but that's not even the best thing you can get from a woman, bro. And I think that's why, because the woman got so much more to offer than just pussy that you will take some mid vagina for the rest of her service.
Well, that's another thing that I'm 2K. I'm glad you said it. Who am I missing, Mr. Williams? Yo, I'm glad you said that. Right? Niggas ain't even marrying the flamest vagina they ever had. Cause she don't got shit else to offer. And that's almost a thing to even teach the niggas who seemingly have a difficult time. But we literally saying women want money, you get money. Women want a nigga with abs, you get abs. A woman want a nigga that can fly, nigga, you better learn how to bungee jump. Just for their attention, bro. That put men. I'm sorry, bro. That put us at a. I don't know, man. Maybe I just don't like it, man.
I don't know, cause I think it is what it is. That's something I'm willing to die about.
I'm telling you, it is. You never gonna change it, bro.
Yeah, you never gonna change that, bro.
You never gonna change that.
Yesterday was Toxic Thursday. I was mad because I found out all these niggas use condoms. Like, I feel like you got to respect the pussy. If you let it birth you, you should be able to let it kill you.
Nah,
like, I just think like men are just we vagina centric. That ain't gonna never stop. We ain't gonna never come up with a move and say we decentering vagina.
Never.
And
guess who made it that way, Hamp?
What? Wait, what was that? Sorry, 2K. What was that last thing you said? And then what you about to say, Mr. Fantastic? Hold on.
I'm saying men ain't gonna come up with a movement saying we decentering vagina. That's just something that we just gonna have to die with. That's our flaw. We like pussy.
And guess who made us that way?
Who?
God.
Yeah, you never got rocking.
Huh? Here go Rock right here.
Hey, Mr. Rock.
Did I?
He was just waiting so patiently.
Hold on. Nah, man. Yo, here's the thing, right? Yo, Rock, what's popping?
What's going on? How you doing? How y'all doing?
What's goody?
Check. Panel.
How are you?
Doing all right.
What's the deal? I was gonna say something, but you got the floor.
I initially had a thought about projection, and your one of the showcases that you gave about your back and forth with the lady that was on your panel, but and I think the way that you concluded your retort being, I don't want to say out of line, but you sort of like, was that the right retort? And I don't know, you were kind of leaning on it wasn't. And I sort of disagree with you on why your retort was needed. And again, so I guess I'll start with projection. I think is amoral. So you can, and you said this, you gave a perfect phrase. You said, oftentimes you can project to a fault. And so, which I think is correct, but I think that automatically establishes a dichotomy. So you can project to a fault, but you can also project, righteously or to a fair, if you will. So I think it's amoral, but it has to go through a filter of a couple of things: who's saying it, why they saying it, why they're projecting, so on and so forth.
Yeah.
So I think that your retort, which again is accurately was projection, was needed. Even more so than you saying that, okay, she had a point, she had a great point, which she did.
Yeah.
But I think her point was at a dead stop. The conversation doesn't really push after that, where I think your retort in its what I would classify as righteous projection to what she was saying does more for the conversation. It highlights more. So,
okay. I see what you're saying. It wasn't for the sake of Hampton. Come here. No, you're not just going outside. What are you talking about?
Hey man, trying one life, man. Yo, though.
He just open the door. I'm going outside. No, you're not. You and that dog.
You ain't trying to live life on this Friday.
So yeah, Rock. Okay, that makes sense because you're saying if the projection is valid, it's not just for the sake of to try to defend something that's unfounded. Then that makes sense, right? It's proper in that aspect.
It's needed. I would even push.
Say again.
I would say it's needed.
Yeah. That okay.
More so. Yeah.
That makes sense. So you see, I'm going back and forth with my brothers right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I think they projecting, but it does men a disservice. Because I agree in terms of the gluttonous nature in which we want vagina. You know what I'm saying? I also have this feeling in my chest, like it's convenient for me to say, yo, fellas, abstain and decenter that shit because we being abused by it, right? Because I'm out the game and I had my fill back when I was beautiful. You know what I'm saying? So it's easy for me to say now. I can acknowledge all that. But I don't think that watered down my point. Because we ain't nobody getting hit, right? None of that shit is happening. And if she don't got to say sorry, because all she got to do is give me a vagina, something ain't right.
But I don't think the most men do that neither. Hell, now hold on.
What, say sorry?
Yeah, I like when you done fucked up, you can't bring me pussy as the offering to the solution. As much as I like pussy, that ain't gonna do it. Now I probably take it, but that still ain't gonna fix the problem.
Yeah, it doesn't. Like it doesn't fix the problem. What happens though, 2K, is we end up fixing the problem.
Fair point.
Yeah, we end up moving something around, doing something like you said, niggas. We be submitting.
Yeah, we do. I told you that too.
I ain't like it.
But okay, so I like to see the transcript of the granddaddies or the niggas before them, because I feel like a lot of this shit was going on already, Hamp. It's just that it wasn't, I just think that the women wasn't running amok like they doing today. So men didn't mind submitting because there was a reason Keith Sweat was always crying and shit, right? So niggas was some men. I just think that the women were great women back then, so they weren't out here putting the pussy in the street. So you could be like that with these women. But the women right now so sexy red that it don't make no sense to keep submitting and then they still out here fucking the way they fucking.
Okay. I think you're right. I don't think the difference is as vast as we wish it would be. My mom made this joke to my grandma and said, "Damn, you ain't even let your stitches heal." Because my uncle and my aunt are the same age for a month.
Yeah. I mean,
they got a few that I'm just saying, mother's baby, father's maybe, the milkman, all that shit come from them.
Yeah, I get it.
Hold
but
on,
I can't.
Let me give you one more. The pool boy. All that shit come from them, 2K. There's also the same crop that we alleged to say that told the youngins, don't get married, have your own money, don't get the. This the advice they gave that's been perpetuated today. I don't know that crop, bro. We might need to assess it.
Listen, so when we heard it back then, though, how that didn't apply to the masses. Like we knew, we knew grandma was probably, and granddad had a whole family across the town, We got there, but that wasn't the masses. Like now, that's the overall majority. And to be honest, I could never wait to sign the 6 weeks neither, bro.
Nah, no, my kids only 15 months apart. I'm just saying. I got 4 kids 15 months apart. I'm just saying that ain't nothing new under the sun is all I'm saying. But to your point, it feels, pardon me, more, and I'm saying feels more rampant. I think that's the part of your point that we agree on. It just feel, and I'm saying it just like it's just crazy now. You know what I'm saying?
Well, because we live in it. I mean, we are the primary people now.
Yeah.
When we get older, it probably won't be so. We won't feel it like this, but our kids will. And then I think it's just next generation up.
Next generation.
I think our daddies did a great job just keeping it secret, or then blast the women for being the whores that we know them to be.
Yeah.
I just feel like we're more vocal about it.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I think you're right. I think you're right. Yeah. You're right. You're right on that. Yeah. We in it now, and then also. I think we have exacerbation tools like social media, of course, But yo, it scuffs my Timbs, yo. That the ladies is running around here and just using vagina as a fucking weapon. I just like, God damn, son. Like, I just get mad at us, bro. Cause our community relationships, all this shit is fucked up. Cause Mr. Fantastic tried to say everybody King Solomon. This nigga wildin', man.
Mr. Fantastic.
I never said that.
Well,
I never said everybody King
nigga.
Solomon.
I said it.
That my point was if the greatest of us cannot overcome it, the regular men are not going to be able to do it either. That's my point.
1,000 of them.
Exactly, and again, don't matter.
It took 1,000 for him to lose, Mr. Fantastic. It took 1,000.
It don't matter. He had 1,000, and God told him directly.
All right, man. Finish taking out your hair, man. What'd you say, 2K?
2K told you. God made it to where men are so fucking addicted to the pussy. And again, we in this because of who? Adam. Adam listened to the pussy over God.
Thanks.
That nigga Adam, man. Adam,
and I ain't gonna lie.
And you want niggas in 2026 to be the first motherfuckers to change it. Man, get this nigga out.
Nigga, that nigga Adam, man.
He brought me that apple. I ain't gonna lie, cuz I would have been it too. I blame God for not putting the apple up higher on the tree.
Nah, here's the problem with that, right? Eve was created to be a companion album and a helpmeet the hierarchy isn't actually established until after the fall. So if you read right from Genesis 2, then get to Genesis 3, the penalty for the woman is that she'll have pain in childbirth, and her husband will rule over her. You see? So it actually gets established after the fact. So we even got a little bit different rules than Adam had. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Adam can kiss my ass. Then he gonna blame God. Adam. When I get up there, I'm gonna talk to that nigga.
You gave me this woman. He said woman, what he really meant, Hamp. This pussy. Okay?
No,
I didn't know what this was. Really I didn't know what pussy was before she got here. This shit good. This shit the best thing you ever gave me, God. I can't lose that.
And that's another thing. Hamp,
this what I be talking about when I say God is incompetent. Like Adam didn't have the tools to be successful, bro. Yes, like the tree right here is low enough where a woman can grab the apple. She probably was like 4'6". It'd be 5'6". It was tall enough where she can grab the apple. There's no way that Adam can tell her no. What he gonna do to her? It wasn't even no violence back then.
What?
Like yes, it was incompetent. He did not give Adam the tools to even deal with Eve. What was Adam going to do?
He wasn't right there.
It don't matter. You got this. She started out talking to snakes.
It's not a
snake.
Do
you think the nigga who convinced her to eat the motherfucking apple?
Okay, now you're doing better.
That's a snake.
Yes. Okay.
That's a snake.
That's good. Okay, you good then. Okay.
She delusional from the jump.
All right. Well, here's
that was nothing Adam could have did.
Before I got to do a whole breakdown on Genesis 2 and 3 so people can understand. I got to start at 1 basically. I'm gonna do it.
Let's have a Bible study.
Let's fast forward to y'all niggas. Sorry, we niggas. Okay? We got all this evidence. We got all this history. We got all this prophecy about what Eve did and didn't do. What Delilah did and didn't do. We talking all this shit about Adam, and we acting as bad or as worse as Adam was. Why we keep talking down on Adam, nigga, if you know the results of what Adam did and yet we keep perpetuating it? Think about that.
Because God didn't give us a replacement for pussy.
And we ain't no better than Adam. Nigga.
Nah, come on, man.
That's
come
the answer.
On.
Go give me a better answer. Hold on now. Now shout out to the brother Rock that came up here. Thank you, Brother Rock, for telling Hamp about the risk of y'all favorite thing in conceding when you shouldn't concede. Cause shit may sound good if you just listen to that version and you don't have what they call that shit in court, a fucking counter argument, right? So again, Brother Rob, appreciate you for bringing Hamp back to the light. But that's what we saying, Hamp. What's the better answer? What is men's recourse supposed to be if God put us here, right? Fruitful and multiply, and clearly to give men more of an urge to women than women to men, to keep the bloodline going, to keep the species going. What is the replacement? You have to give man an outlet or replacement outside of vagina when we know that's man's number one motivator in the earth, bro.
Okay.
Man's number one.
Okay. So I accept that y'all keep telling me that. Just stop. Then we just got to stop talking shit about the hoes altogether. But we got to stop admonishing them for being hoes, having babies, having poor behavior, because all they got to do is give us vagina to shut us the fuck up. So I mean, because we can't have it all, B. We can't have it all.
No, it's still a right way to do it. You can still, because like I said, it's still a right way to do it. Every woman doesn't have to be whole just because you got vaginas. No. Yeah. Again, it's still supposed to be a whole level, right? Mm-hmm. So that's the problem now, Hamp, and we all know this, is that the whole level is too high.
Yeah.
The whole level's too high.
Okay.
So again, and until the women change the thing of whatever, and you make it to where, the whole isn't outweighing the wife. I mean,
have you ever walked out on some pussy?
Hey, I have.
Yeah.
Was it easy?
But that's because she's strong. Yeah, it was easy. It stank.
No, that's
bad.
not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about you in the room. You in the room, right? She say something you don't like. She suck her teeth. She are we really let me ask y'all, are we really that weak for vagina? Like we just letting them
Yes, I'm
Hamp,
that easy.
You know it. You know
yes.
it. Even though you saying you done walked out, Hamp. Hold on, nigga. Mr. Super Nigga. How many times you didn't walk out?
Under the same pretense?
Any pretense.
No, it gotta be the same pretense. It can't be.
It's not same pretense, nigga. No, that's like nigga. It's the same. It's even worse than that. Cause if she a motherfucking twos, fuse, folds, and belows, you already violating, and you win anyway, nigga.
No.
So yes, that in itself is a horrible pretense.
Nah, bro. This is a team situation. My man, them two, they got two chicks. I got one chick.
Yeah, two man.
Right. No, it was three of us though.
Or three man.
Boom. So they got a suite, and then they got this room, whatever, right? Chick cool. She say something snappy or something, right? This when I was younger too. I'm like, what? Yo, we out, yo. And me and my friends, if one person leave, everybody leave.
Everybody had to go. That's
everybody.
Crazy,
yo, Rock. They mad at me for a week, Rock. I'm like, what you do? I said, I don't know. She sucked her teeth at me, like. Yo, I'm just saying, bro. Like, all I'm saying is, right? This is an example of us. We take a lot of disrespect. We take the things we hate, complain about them, and then accept them just because she got a vagina.
But see, now I'm gonna tell you why you could take that pussy though, because you're not dealing with her long term. Like she can really say what she want to, but I'm finna dominate the fuck out of her and ghost her after this. I'm still taking the pussy out. We that easy, Hamp. Now it just got to be something that we just not into. Like you can't pay me to get no fat, no fluffy pussy. I won't take it at all. But everything else, I'll think about it for sure. We
That's
that easy.
The problem though, 2K. They keep holding on to her. They'll get it and I'm in love. I'm infatuated. Next thing you know, you dealing with it, you putting up with it.
2K,
now you in a bad relationship.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What are you talking about with this word love? Hold on, nigga. We talking about this pussy.
I said infatuated as well, sir.
See, look,
We'll get it, and guess what? Head over heels. It might have been real good to you. Next thing you know, she's supposed to have been the jump off, but you done kept her real. Now you know
that's a relationship. Your experience.
Shit. What you about to say, Rock?
That's what
look, I was gonna say that I don't have a problem with the notion that men, have this insatiable biological imperative or urge, but even though I wouldn't prescribe it, but I think that when we talking about if we're talking about a discipline that's coming from us, I think it starts with the seed. So it's like it might not necessarily be okay, put your dick up, but it is put your seed up, because only you can so if it goes to that dichotomy of okay, women control access to sex, agreed. Men control access to childbirth because sperm activates egg. So I'm cool with niggas, hitting whoever they want, however many times they want, however many they want. But the seed and where you putting the seed is or where you decide to leave the seed is where it's like, okay, ain't no way around that on your end. That's right.
Yeah, I think the seed part is uberly important, man. And Rock, I think the fact that, because I agree with 2K, like condoms is not a thing. Mr. Fantastic be saying we buy the most condoms, like you shitting me. And the irresponsibility with the seed part, Rock, it's almost like we gloss over it because the end product of the kids, in those situations are largely raised by the women. And so then it's like, yeah, see, look. But the irresponsibility with the seed part is the start of it. Especially when she ain't worth it. I just think we in a heap of trouble, and I guess I'm deciphering in my head how much of it we doing it to ourselves willingly. Because if your people are poor, even if you got it, that shit we don't. 2K, this is one thing I always say, right? We don't have that many degrees of separation. So like you and I doing good, but we got a brother or a first cousin that ain't. You see? Like white people could very well have a whole family and ain't nobody doing bad. You know, but we got a nigga that's doing bad or, you know, whatever the case is, in pretty close proximity. So no matter how much we separate, if most black people are going to end up poor in the next 30 years, that's going to affect you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But how I think we eventually we get it right, bro. We stop letting coochie control us. And you know, we married, you married, Mr. Williams, say married. And so like we eventually overcome the game, but I think that it got to run its course.
Mm-hmm.
Like you got to know that pussy is harmful for you.
I see what you're saying.
To even get to this point.
I see what you're saying. I see. Now that's a fair point. Yeah, and I guess most of us don't have a whole lot of access. So I guess that maybe they get into that point.
Hamp. That's another thing too. That's what I'm saying. So if most men are operating out of scarcity, and that's men's number one motivator and a lot of men's goal, right? How you're expecting somebody that's hard to come across the greatest prize to them. You feel what I'm saying? That's impossible, bro.
No,
it's impossible.
I understand what I'm saying. I understand what I'm asking. I guess my concern is the trajectory we're on. Because trajectory, correct me if I'm wrong, trajectory isn't up, right? It's just the direction, right? Or is trajectory up?
Trajectory is direction.
Okay.
Yeah, it isn't necessarily, it isn't up or down.
Yeah, okay. So I'm just thinking about the trajectory, you know? And a lot of these things go into it. You know?
I think you more so what you're trying to say was course. So course is continuing, right? So course is you're already here and you're maintaining, right? So I think you're definitely right. I mean, we're not, and I understand what you're prescribing, and for the reason then, as I said earlier, drastic times calls for drastic measures.
Yeah.
But some shit is just impossible, right? Like I said, y'all niggas love talking about that man woman shit, but the nigga ain't flying yet. Ain't no real life Supermans out this bitch, and that's what that would take to tell men to replace someone with vagina.
Well, so here's what I would say, right? I'm just saying maybe here, drink it. Here, you know, maybe what Rock was saying. It's just like, you know, protecting your seed as much as possible, and then you know, being selective as much as we can, even if you at a deficit. You know, I think your message is important, even though it was a funny, like more of a funny conversation about vagina and how it feels, right? I wish it was easier to tell a nigga, but this is probably putting on the stove thing. Put your hand on the stove, where you're like, 90% of that shit, damn near this. You know what I mean? But it's hard to tell a dude that, right? He want to know for himself, you know. What 2K said, I think, is uberly important. The value is way beyond that when you start to lock in. You laying down, what, 20% of the time? Most time you upright trying to get shit done and accomplished. And her value is far beyond what's between her legs, you know? But we can't even get to that part, which I think is cumbersome, you know?
I think sex is like I know we view it as important, but for majority or for me, it's a 5 to 7 minute activity that I enjoy probably every other night. It's not even like that, like in the sense of 24 hours, we talking about 7 minutes, bro. Like it's not that fucking important.
Yeah, in the grand
so like in the grand scheme of things, and I think like when you get 30 plus and you looking for something to horn in and bring to the crib, like you start to evaluate that. Like, okay, it really don't matter that you kind of ran through.
Yeah.
Like you do this and this. So come on over here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yo, 2K, that's it. You know what's even iller about what you're saying to 2K? Is the sex lasts for about 5 to 7 minutes, 15 if I'm on the Hennessy, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's slow minutes though, so that 7 minutes might feel like 15.
Oh yeah, because it feel. But you know what the illest part is? The illest part lasts 10 seconds.
Oh,
like the best part, like it lasts 10 seconds.
No, hold on, Hamp. Every time I say this, I have to go to war. Maybe you can put this shit into words for me. I think sex feels good for women, especially because the whole time they are being pleasured, right? sex only feel good, like great to us when we for the climax. Are you with me when I say that? Like sex feel great for them the entire time. It only feel great for us when we climax.
Yeah, the word, and I think the operative word 2K is great. I think you're using that word on purpose.
Yes.
Right? Because even the woman's build up, like just in terms of the penetration from just the conversation, that can be intense. You know? Like if you, especially certain spots, that there's an intensity there, you know, with emotion. Our most intense moment is during the orgasm. But they can be having an intense reaction to, you know, for a long time.
The entire time.
Yeah,
right.
yeah. That makes sense to me.
I be trying to explain that shit. Like, ain't no way, like, and I'm saying that I'm having a bad time, but the way you acting the whole time is letting me know you getting way more out of this than I am.
Yeah, I think that make, and we're not even trying to say, oh, like we know everything. We just speculating, but yeah, you guys get that intense, like your body when it's not cooperating with you, is happening even before y'all have an orgasm, right? Our bodies stop to cooperate when we have the orgasm. Like that makes sense to me.
I'm gonna say this and get out of here. I'm glad you married niggas is married because
we all about to get out of here, nigga. Give your final thought.
Raw is no longer law in 2026, nigga. You playing with your life and your dick, and you only get one or both of them. Okay. These young motherfuckers out here believe that undetectable is real. All right, and this shit is scary, man. Listen, man, strap the fuck up. All right. And that's even if you after you see the paperwork, if you going to anything raw, hey, listen, I need paperwork no less than 24 hours ago. I don't need no shit from no months ago either. But hey man, play with your life if you want to.
Or you could do it like me. You can't never get an STD that you didn't get tested for. Don't get tested, cuz. Fuck Mr. Fantastic, cuz.
Y'all wild, man. Y'all have a good day. You're crazy.
YOLO.
Mr. Williams, what's popping, man? Any final thoughts?
Yeah, man. How y'all doing, man? It's good to be back home. Salute to the panel in the chat, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. This was really good, man. I love everything that you was going over about projection and just everything as a whole, man. But we still got work to do, man. I just tell everybody y'all love y'all, man, and y'all just hug somebody you love. And that's about it.
Yeah, man, we love you, man. Good to see you back, man. Salute and all that. You heard, I know you text me, but you know, I appreciate the text, and we gonna make it through all this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Alicia, any comment, final thoughts on the conversation that you were in front row seat for?
Yes, this was enlightening. Thank you for the experience. See y'all in a few months. No, it's been a pleasure. I appreciate y'all being open and honest.
Yes, man. 100%. I'm gonna clip it where you and Coco said, "Well, I'll tag you."
What did I say?
Nothing. Just you told the truth. I mean, you told what you know to be the truth.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it wasn't nothing crazy. It just was kind of just eye opening, you know. So, yeah, man. Salute, man. Alicia in the building. 2K, any final thoughts?
Absolutely, man. All my fellas out here, if you could walk through mud, you could pump through blood, fella. Period. Don't stop nothing but a sin.
Did you do this?
Yeah. How on, man? Wow. Unwavering dedication. She said, wow. Man,
yo, man.
Just when I thought it was over.
Just when you thought it was safe. Okay. Do not listen to 2K, man. Okay? You cannot pump through blood. That is a sin. Yes.
I'm definitely going to
hell. What was that?
Yeah. Damn, man. Great show. I really appreciate my family for coming up here, man. It's fantastic. 2K, Mr. Williams, Alicia. It was awesome to see you. I haven't seen you in a few months. No, maybe like 6 months. So, God bless, man. You changed your background and all that.
It's temporary. I just moved and my bookshelves are a jumbled mess.
Oh, okay, got you.
Get it together.
Well, congratulations on moving.
Thank you.
Moving can be tough. Okay, you got to get the other one. Who else came up? Coco, thank you for the back and forth. Saad, thank you for the insight. Yeah, man, I had a good. No, it's not. All right, I'm about to be done, sure. Yeah, so man, I appreciate y'all, man, 100%. Everybody, make sure you join the Discord. Hit the like button. Share the stream. Salute to everybody who's in support. Yeah, man, y'all did a hell of a job today, man. So I appreciate y'all. All right, let's go. We about to leave. All right. Yeah. Let me make sure I have more super chats. Let me see. AL with the $2 says, where were they better women? Or they had no social media? That's one of those arguments, yeah, man. CJ was popping with the $2 says, I want to be a part of the PAT appraisal team. Blackberry with the $10 says, talking it out does help. I enjoyed my first chat. Apple thought my car was stolen. Hey, Blackberry, salute, man. Thank you for all the love and support. Hope you had a good time, man. Hey, yeah, with the $2, or Aaron with the $2, glad Hamp ain't drink yet. He got the right hat on. Yeah, nah, man, just chilling. Yeah, because the important part of that conversation that Coco and I were having was more about, 2K sentiment, because most people will understand that Christianity says that, and I'm just glad that Coco is more edified and she knows what the Bible actually says, which is a differentiation. So salute to her. Darius with the $5 says, so we getting biblical studies back then, so this don't keep happening. Yeah, it happens from time to time, but people kind of learn. Blackberry with the $10 says, help them, Mr. Fantastic. Salute to Mr. Fantastic. My sister Callie in the building with the $5 says, from men control who has access to their penis. If you don't think so, you drinking sherm water. We already know women control who can get access to their vagina. All right, to put Knox in his cage. Missy with the $5 says, for the goal. Callie Bev with the $2 says, hoes are winning. Who's passing out prizes? Facts. AL with the $2 says, what stops a woman from creating opportunity? Dukes with the $5 says, facts for the goal. Salute. My brother, homeboy. Shalom with the $5 says, for the goal. Indeed, man. Hey, man, I hope you had a good time, man. Hop in the Discord. Let's have, you know what I'm saying? Fridays always could. I think we got some type of thing starting this week, too. I forget what the hell it was, though. I got to look it up. Sean came up with it, I think. Maybe that's tomorrow. I think it's like trivia or something. Oh, shit. And Sam with the $5 says, shout out to the Black Indiana Jones. Stop at red lights. Brown ones cool, too. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend. Oh, shit. Make sure I got this last one. Yeah, man. Real quick. Just in terms of projection, man. Let's just make sure that if we rejecting, I think Rock had a great point. Hold on. Be quiet. I think that Rock made a great point about if your projection makes sense in that conversation, then definitely let people know your opinion. If you are projecting just for the sake of to protect your feelings, I think that's the thing that you need to assess. But if you need to retort and it is based on what you know and believe to be true, and you also live in that life, then I think it is your duty to make sure that you say what you need to say, even if it is your circumstance and experience. But just be careful getting caught up in your projection, because if you can't get out of it and you're unable to concede, you do yourself a disservice for each and every conversation. No, I'm not happy to you right now. I love you. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend. And we out.